Welcome to the program. My name is Brian Craig, and this is where MAGA comes to talk. Welcome, everyone. And it is, without a doubt, MAGA Christmas morning because we have last night. It's no longer if or when or if it'll ever happen. It's happened. Comey has been indicted, and we're going to break all that down, talk about it, take your calls. Not only has he been indicted, there's some reporting that he'll surrender sometime today. Hopefully he'll time it till after 9. Excuse me. Oh boy, this is so exciting. And, there's going to be a lot of people who say a lot of things like, well, what about this person? Or what about that person? Or, there's a lot of people. Some of them are MAGA and some of them are not. There's going to be a lot of people. I mean, you got to excuse me. I'm having some difficulty speaking this morning because the 10 hours a day I do of broadcasting sometimes catches up to me, and on this Friday it has. So, oh boy, it's going to be a rough show for me today with the condition my throat is in. There's going to be a lot of people who tell you, okay, nothing's going to happen. No, he's been indicted, and he will be arrested. Whether he surrenders or not during the show or after the show, he will be arrested. He has been charged. There's going to be a lot of people who say, well, yeah, they indicted Comey, but what about this guy? What about that guy? What about this other guy? Those types of people fit in two categories. One, there are some conservatives out there, some MAGA people, who just have a loser mentality, they've been telling us for years nothing's going to happen. Here we got, President Trump back in the White House, and we've got this indictment. And President of Comey, and President Trump's not messing around. He appointed this U.S. Attorney, Lindsay, who was with a firm here in Fort Lauderdale, and like in a couple of days, she brought the indictment in. She did what Pam Bondi hasn't been able to do in months. Okay, and this is amazing. This is an absolutely amazing thing. So don't let those MAGA conservatives that, oh, what about this guy or the other guy, all those doom and gloomers, don't let them get to you. They just have a loser mentality, And then the other group of people that'll say that are fake MAGA, that are going to pretend to be MAGA to try to bring you down. This is what you've got to understand about Comey. I am so glad that this is the first indictment of the coup conspirators against President Trump. It is the perfect one. And, Comey's been running everything. And I know Obama started things with that Oval Office meeting where he ordered and authorized Comey to illegally, with Brennan and Clapper and others, to falsify the intelligence reports. I understand that Obama's got a big role in this, but a president of the United States, especially the first black one getting indicted, low likelihood of that happening. But Comey has been behind everything that President Trump has been going through during that whole lawfare 4 years, all the harassment in his presidency. And what Comey was really involved in, Lindsay Halligan, that's right. And she is as awesome as she is beautiful. Comey has been running the entire show, and what he really was doing was leading a coup operation against the president of the United States. And their coup, what they were attempting to do, and they had some success early on. The fake Russia narrative was to accomplish a couple of things. One, they thought it would turn his base supporters against him. That's one of them, but that was just secondary. What they thought would happen, and they made it happen, was we'd get a special counsel, Robert Mueller, the Mueller investigation of Russian collusion, which led to an impeachment of President Trump. And they thought that public pressure from that fake Mueller investigation, from MAGA people turning on him, would either force him to resign, or the public outrage would be so high that they would actually get a conviction in the Senate. And of course, the opposite happened. So Comey led that coup. He was involved in all of it. And he's been leading it even after he was fired, and he probably still is running the operation today. All right? No doubt about it. So that's what he did. And that was just the beginning. I think he was behind everything the president has faced in the last 10 years. And it's not just me wishful thinking this. You look at everything the president has gone through, all roads go back to Comey. So Comey basically is the ringleader of everything that the president has faced. So he's the perfect one to get that first indictment of. And it's not I don't care what they got the indictment on. You know, these lying to Congress and everything, they got these indictments before the statute. He's facing 5 years just on these charges. I don't care what they get him on, as long as he goes away. And, you know, I believe that President Trump has told his team, because especially in the aftermath of the Charlie Kirk assassination, you see what's going on, right? This leftist that assassinated Charlie Kirk, this lunatic Democrat, liberal lunatic that shot up the ICE facility in Dallas a couple of days ago. You know, I think President Trump has told his people, we got to get this done, because under no circumstances can these madmen run this country again, and they've got to be brought to justice. And there's no doubt about it. And this is the amazing first step in doing just that. So I'm hoping to hear from you guys on the phones today about this, whatever your opinions are on either side. And of course, today is Friday. We call it Open Phones on the program, Open MAGA Mike Friday. And on Open MAGA Mike Friday, you can call in about any and everything on your mind. The number is toll free. It's pinned in the live chat, 888-465-2631, 888-465-2631. It's a toll-free call no matter where you are listening. And it is Open Phone Friday, so you know you can call in about anything you want to call in about. You don't have to talk about what I'm covering. Now, I know it's hard to believe it's Friday. Now, last night, you'll catch me on Newsmax over the weekend. I recorded a Newsmax interview last night. That's why I didn't have an afternoon show. And I'm going to be on Wendy Bell this weekend, so check your Newsmax listings in your time zone starting Saturday. And the Wendy Bell show airs at least twice on Saturday and twice on Sunday at different times. So make sure you check that out and catch me on Newsmax this weekend, all right? All right, so I want to go through some of these things. Hold on a second here. Okay. All right. Let me pull up this particular article here. This one is just goes through. I want to go through this article before we take calls, because I want to break down a lot of what has happened here, all right? Now, if you're watching on the live stream with the green behind me, to see the articles and see and hear the video and audio sound bites I play, you want to go to my main stream here on YouTube, and there's a direct link in the description of the video to my main YouTube live stream, where you get all the benefits of the green screen, all the effects. You get to see the articles, the videos, and hear the audio that I play. That's if you're watching on the stream with the green screen, okay? Go over to the other stream, you get everything. So this article in the Daily Mail, here's the headline. Trump accuses Comey of nearly starting a war as it's revealed why new MAGA star prosecutor rushed the indictment. And we know that because of the statute of limitations. Donald Trump asserted yesterday that Comey nearly started a war by launching Crossfire Hurricane, the wide-scale and fruitless investigation into Russian collusion. And if you remember, every single intelligence agency, and there's a lot of them. I mean, I don't even know how many. There's more than we could count. Every single intelligence agency, their investigations told them that there was no Russian interference. And that's when they came to Obama, all of them, and said no. And Obama told Comey, Brennan Clapper, and others to craft fake intelligence reports saying that there was Russian collusion, even though there was not. It's just something that they completely made up, right? They just completely made up the entire thing. And so Comey, this is back to the Daily Mail. Comey placed a cloud over the entire nation, and actually the Russia hoax made it very difficult, President Trump told Fox News. The president then added, it could have caused wars. No doubt about that. The charges for Comey were related to his testimony before the Senate Judiciary Committee on September 30th, 2020, over Crossfire Hurricane, the code name for the Trump-Russia investigation. In addition to the charges, the grand jury declined to indict Comey on a third count, an additional charge of making false statements, court documents showed. So there was one of the things they did not get an indictment on. Thank you for that super chat, Gary. Appreciate it. Thank you. The president obviously thanks you too. Comey planned to surrender to authorities today as he called Trump a tyrant and portrayed the charges against him as politically motivated. Isn't that going to... I hope that is very high profile. I hope we get to see a perp walk. Like wherever he... And by the way, why is he being allowed to surrender? Why don't they go over early this morning and just arrest him, right? And do a perp walk like they did with all the Trump officials that they were persecuting over the last 4 years. It was also revealed that MAGA's newest legal star rushed the case to an indictment and even personally presented in front of the grand jury as the case faced a crucial deadline. Lindsay Halligan, age 36, a former beauty queen, was appointed U.S. Attorney for the Eastern District of Virginia after her predecessor was ousted last week. She was in a race against the clock to file charges as the prosecution's case against Comey was nearing a statute of limitations that would have expired next Tuesday, according to the New York Times. Now, a lot of these crimes that he committed that they say the statute of limitations has expired, a lot of legal experts that I see say that's not true because this is an ongoing conspiracy that they have going on. Halligan filed the criminal charges on direct orders from Trump and against the advice of subordinates. Yeah, all these lifelong bureaucrats. If you're on hold, stand by. I'll get to the calls in a moment. The charges, as alleged in this case, represent a breach of public trust at an extraordinary level, said Halligan in a statement. The balance of power is a bedrock principle of our democracy, and it relies upon accountability and a forthright presentation of facts from executive leadership to congressional oversight. On Thursday night, the president unloaded on Comey during an interview with Fox News and suggested further indictments could be coming. What they did was so terrible and so corrupt, Trump said of those involved in the Russia probe. We had a great administration, though. Trump was also asked if John Brennan, remember him then, former CIA director, if John Brennan could be next. Trump said, we'll have to see what happens. It's up to the Justice Department, but I can tell you it is a group of people that was very disappointing. This makes Watergate look like peanuts. No doubt about that. They tried to destroy our country. Trump also celebrated the indictment on Truth Social by calling Comey one of the worst human beings this country has ever been exposed to. Yes, very true statement. So here we are on this MAGA Christmas. You're on the air. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hey there. Yeah, my name's Jason Rusco.
Just first names are all we need. All right, Jason, what's on your mind?
I was just wondering how you came across the reminding people to swap from the green screen to the...
What? I'm having a hard time understanding what you're saying. How did I what? Okay, he hung up. I think he's partying somewhere late. If you're on hold, hang in there. Let me get back to the article. This is in the Daily Mail. If you're on hold, stand by. The number's toll free. It's pinned in the live chat. Comey celebrated the indictment on Truth Social by calling Comey one of the worst human beings this country has ever been exposed to. Comey, meanwhile, lashed out at Trump after the indictment, calling him a tyrant and challenging him to a trial after the Department of Justice indicted him in an Instagram video. Let me tell you, don't get hung up on the fact that it took so long in this second term to get the indictment. It doesn't matter. We got it. And that's all that I care about. Let me pull up Comey. Here's Comey, who's just a weirdo, isn't he? And he posted this on Instagram.
My family and I have known for years that there are costs to standing up to Donald Trump. But we couldn't imagine ourselves living any other way. We will not live on our knees, and you shouldn't either. Somebody that I love dearly recently said that fear is the tool of a tyrant, and she's right. But I'm not afraid, and I hope you're not either. I hope instead you are engaged, you are paying attention, and you will vote like your beloved country depends upon it, which it does. My heart is broken for the Department of Justice, but I have great confidence in the federal judicial system, and I'm innocent. So let's have a trial.
Okay. So, yeah, he's completely nuts. Now, I've been telling you guys for quite a while, right? I've been telling you guys that Comey, not just that Comey's crazy, he is a crazy person, but he doesn't think that he's done anything wrong. He doesn't think he's committed treason. He doesn't think he's committed any crimes. In fact, he believes the exact opposite. Comey believes that he is again, I know this is hard to understand, and certainly this is not the case, but I'm telling you with this lunatic, what he thinks. He thinks that he is an American patriot who was trying to save us and is still trying to save us from Trump. That's what he believes. And you also, with this statement, my heart breaks for the Department of Justice. I was talking to a caller a couple of days ago on the program. We were talking about these people that work at the different agencies of the federal government in D.C., right, the bureaucracy. And I told him, and he agreed with this because he's worked in that world. I said, these people that work in the bureaucracy in D.C. that are part of the federal bureaucracy believe that they have answered President Kennedy's call to public service and that they're a higher level of person, of American than the rest of us. And you see that with Comey. All right, let's go. You're on the air. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Tyrone Martinez.
That's interesting. Good. You're on the air. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hey, good morning. It's Craig, Warner Gardens. How you doing?
Hey, Craig. Hang in there. Let me answer these other lines. What's up, Craig?
Hey, question for you. This whole thing with Comey and everybody was trying to get President Trump since he came down the escalator when they got started with him. Answer a question for me. It was all about the Russia collusion. Is that correct? Basically?
I don't know what you mean by that. You got to be more specific.
Well, okay, the whole thing was Russia, right? I mean, like Trump says, Russia, 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 right? Basically. Well, answer a question. How does Russia even influence an election? What do they do?
They just made that up. They just made that up. They just falsified intelligence reports and said that it happened.
Brian, I know that. My question is, but
how do they do it? What liberals have said. What liberals have, when this was going on, they made some specific claims, and this will sound so stupid because it is. They said that Russia intelligence was running Facebook ads, and some people believe that they were organizing protest on both sides. Like a lot of people believe that Russia organized the entire Charlottesville thing, both sides of it. Got people to show through Facebook ads.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've been hearing this Russia thing for 10 years. I'm thinking, what can Russia do to even influence? So what they're saying too, then you had Trump against Clinton, and they're saying that Russia wanted Trump in there and not Clinton. I mean, that's ridiculous right there alone.
And remember,
Hillary wanted to build our military up.
That's right.
What?
And Hillary gave Russia 20% of the U.S. uranium deposits. Remember, to weaponize their nukes.
I mean, it's ridiculous. Oh, well, we know it's ridiculous, but you're dealing with ridiculous, evil people. But I don't know. It's just the whole thing's a joke. But hey, we got Comey, and all these people say, "Oh, what about this? What about that?"
Yeah.
You got to start somewhere.
That's
you
right.
got to start with the
You
first
sound.
person,
Let me tell you,
regardless who it
you're
is.
the first. You're the first thoughtful caller I've had so far today. But you sound very happy.
The first what?
Thoughtful caller.
The first what caller?
The first thoughtful caller.
Well,
the other callers I've had were kind of out of it.
No.
But you sound very
It's
happy.
not even that. Well, absolutely. Like Trump said, it's common sense. You got to look at everything. It's just common sense.
Yeah.
And we'll get it. Hey, I'm happy. I am happy.
Heck yeah.
You wait till next midterms. It's going to be a blowout.
Oh,
We're
yeah.
going to be in good shape.
Mhm.
We're going to be good. And all these idiot callers that you get, I hate to say it like that, but on the left,
Yeah.
they're going to get more vocal, but the numbers on their side are decreasing. They're going
Every
to get
day.
louder, but their backup's going away. There's only a few of them, and they're going to get louder, but that's okay. When you're over the target, that's when they start getting crazy. You know,
Yeah.
and that's what we're doing. We're over the target. We're doing good. So
Yep. All right.
I'm happy. Be happy.
All right,
Okay?
take care. From Winter Garden, Florida. And, it's important to understand that out of everyone, you've got to take Obama out of your mind, okay? A lot of times, people put these standards up that are impossible to achieve. And because they do that, they're always disappointed. Some people like to be disappointed. I like to be a winner, and we're winning. So Obama's off the table, okay? He was president for 8 years, and he's the first black president. It's an indictment against Obama. I'm all for it. I'd be shocked. Comey is the first indictment of the coup conspirators, and he is the perfect one. He is the one that you want first because he has been running the entire operation, and he probably still is today. And this new U.S. attorney that President Trump appointed, Lindsay, she's amazing. And I wouldn't be surprised if we saw her as the attorney general. Pam Bondi, I wonder if Pam Bondi is upset that there's a younger, hotter U.S. attorney working for Trump that did what she has not done. And she did it in just a few short days. What do you think? You think Pam Bondi is upset, angry at her, jealous? You know how women can get sometimes when they're in the workplace together. And I would imagine she's not all that happy. And yeah, we're going to get some other indictments. I'm expecting Brennan, Clapper, John Bolton. John Bolton could be next because remember they raided his house, and it's been reported that they found that he transmitted classified information to foreign government. So he could be next, but I don't care. We got Comey's the big kahuna. Before we get too deep into Comey and everything, did you see Anna Paulina Luna on Jesse Waters? She dropped something really huge, and she has been put in charge of the Kennedy files. Kind of forgot about that, right? And she dropped something really big. Listen to this.
I would like to actually tell the American people, it was made aware to me this evening that NBC actually has a video that's never been seen before. We're actually going to be sending a letter requesting that from NBC because it allegedly shows Oswald near the vehicle when the assassination took place, which means that he couldn't have been the shooter. So again, we're tracking down all this information. But look, there's even a CIA document that came out that Mr. Morley pointed out that actually said that the CIA never bought the lone gunman theory. And so I think the American people had an inclination as to what we were saying, but we never had the hard evidence until now. And so it's important to note that in a free and fair society, how could you operate or have an agency operating in the shadows? And so kudos to President Trump, also Director Radcliffe and Tulsi Gabbard for pushing for this transparency. It is going to be generational changing that they've done this. And we hope to bring forward legislation to ensure that this never happens again for future generations to come.
Yeah, I mean, so I hope we get to see this photograph of Oswald by the president's car. That would be huge. And NBC, I don't know, a letter. I'd like to see them physically go there and get it, right? A letter. I don't like this letter stuff. But, of course, there's always been a national fascination with the Kennedy assassination, right? And I mean, I had a passing interest in it. It happened long before I was born. Not that long, 8 years before I was born. But I lived my whole life with the Kennedy conspiracy stuff. Wasn't too deep into it. And Sometimes I was deep into it and believed it. A lot of times I was skeptical of it, but I never really was obsessed with it when I say I wasn't too deep into it. But after they started doing what they did to President Trump, in particular shooting him in Butler, as soon as the president was shot in Butler, I knew that all the Kennedy conspiracy theories were true. I have no doubt in my mind the government killed him and Bobby and Martin Luther King and Charlie Kirk, these deep state people. I was never really sure until they shot the president in Butler. And, they shot President Trump in Butler because everything that Comey and his team were doing had failed. And he came back to incredible popularity to run again. And they knew that he was unbeatable. And everything they did all those years only made him stronger and more popular and grew the MAGA movement. So they shot him in Butler. And because the PowerPoint was on the opposite side of the stage than it normally is, things turned out very well for the president and for us on that day. Because if it would have been the PowerPoint on the immigration comparing all the different presidents would have been on the side of the stage it normally is on, stage right instead of stage left, it would have been a dark day. It really would, wouldn't it? It was a bad day, it was already a bad day with what happened, but it would have been a lot worse. And that was the failure of the Comey mission. And that's when I believed every conspiracy, even the Pearl Harbor conspiracy, and I found out through my reading not long ago that FDR's approval ratings were in the toilet before Pearl Harbor. People were getting tired of him. New Deal wasn't working. Pearl Harbor happened, then all of a sudden his popularity went through the roof. But the same people that killed Kennedy shot the president in Butler and tried to do it again at the golf course and assassinated Charlie Kirk as well. You're on the air. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hi, my name is Rory. I'm calling from
Yep.
Minneapolis.
All right, Minneapolis, speak up so we can hear you better.
Sorry, can you chill out a bit?
No, you're just talking too low. It's hard to hear you. If you could talk louder so we could hear you better.
Sorry about that. Yeah, my name's Rory.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just kind of came across your live on YouTube.
Yeah,
So
welcome.
You could call in, so I called in.
Yeah, well, you're here. What's on your mind?
Not much. I guess I could ask you. Yeah, I've never seen you before, so I saw that you have a Trump hat on.
Absolutely.
I wanted to ask,
I've got a bunch of Trump hats.
what's your main, reason that you like Trump?
He's the greatest president of my lifetime and arguably the greatest president in the history of our great nation.
He's better than Abraham Lincoln.
Absolutely.
Why?
Well, when Abraham Lincoln was a great man who did great things, right? He freed the slaves that the Democrats were holding in the South. However, when he was elected, the country broke out into a very violent civil war and 1 million Americans died as a result. President Trump's been doing his agenda without that kind of bloodshed.
I could disagree. Obviously, we haven't had people actually go to war and get killed, but we do have...
No, Charlie Kirk was killed by the Democrats. The Democrats killed Charlie Kirk. A Democrat shot an illegal dead in Dallas a couple days ago.
Okay, is there proof that he was a Democrat?
Yes.
All right. On the topic of Charlie Kirk, though, we already know he wasn't killed by a Democrat.
Sure he was. The guy the assassin of Charlie Kirk is a young gay man who's has a boyfriend who's transitioning to female.
But that's just blatantly misinformation. That's not
really
true.
If he's not a Democrat, why would he kill the top MAGA guy, second only to Trump?
Well, personally, I don't even think that he killed him. But
Charlie Kirk's still alive? Charlie Kirk's still alive?
No, that's not what I said. Okay, I don't really care to get into I don't really care who killed Charlie Kirk.
Oh, I do.
I just think that gun violence in general is a bad thing. We have shooters on both sides, and I don't think there's any point in arguing
Both sides?
about who.
Where are these MAGA shooters?
Yes. Everywhere, all the time.
What? Now, when has a MAGA person committed a political assassination?
Maybe there hasn't been.
That's right, there hasn't been. You're absolutely correct.
But that doesn't really prove a point, though.
Yeah, it proves it's all one-sided.
There's
Your
been
side are the ones killing people.
Hey, I never said that I have a side. Okay.
Yeah, you do. You're a liberal. You're a liberal.
Why do you think I'm a liberal?
I can tell. I've been doing this a long time, and I can tell by the way you're talking. You are a liberal.
No, I'm not.
What are you then?
And you don't know me, so you can't really.
I know a lot about you. Are you a Trump supporter? Are you MAGA like me?
I am not a Trump supporter.
You sound like a Democrat. You sound like a liberal.
You can say I sound like whatever you think I sound.
Well,
like,
I'll quote. I'm going to
what
quote the
you
late
think.
great Charlie Kirk. Prove me wrong. Who'd you vote for in the last election?
I didn't vote
No, why not?
because I think that the system is like I didn't like Kamala or Trump, so I
Okay.
didn't vote.
Have you ever voted?
I haven't. I'm 20. So
You're 20.
Well, I voted. Yes, I'm 20.
No, you said people. People have died for that right to vote, and you just can't be bothered.
Well, I'm sorry, but that is my personal choice, and if you let me finish, I would tell you that I think the system is broken. So I don't feel like contributing to that. Now, you can disagree with me, and I'm trying to have a civil conversation with you here, so I would really appreciate it if you would let me speak. Because I'm asking you questions, and I'm trying to actually have a conversation. Something that I really don't like is that a lot of people just argue, and
Yeah.
it causes more division. I'm trying to have like a, good faith debate with you here.
Well, I haven't. Well, say something. Let's go.
Okay, sure. So, regardless of who shot Charlie Kirk, I agree that he shouldn't have been fucking shot and killed. I'm sorry for cussing, my bad. I don't think he should have been shot and killed. I don't think anybody deserves to be shot and killed.
Oh.
So I want to ask,
Nice.
what your opinions on gun laws are.
Oh, yeah. I support the number one gun law we have. It's called the Second Amendment of the United States Constitution and our Bill of Rights that
Yes, I know it's the Second
guarantees us the right to own and bear arms. So I support that gun law, that Second Amendment. Absolutely.
So do you think? Yes, and I agree with that.
And I'm a gun owner.
I agree with that. Sure. Yes, I'm a gun owner too.
Oh, really? What kind of what kind of gun do you have? I have a Glock 48. What kind of gun do you own?
I have a Henry repeater. It's a 22.
Really? A what?
Not a very good gun.
It's a what?
I'm sorry, I don't know the exact name of it.
No, how many rounds does it hold?
Like a Henry repeater.
How many rounds does it hold?
It can hold like 10. It has one of those. I'm sorry, I don't know much about guns.
Yeah, I know. I figured. Yeah. Okay. So continue. Oh,
Okay,
boy.
so what are you trying to prove by I just told you that I have nothing against the Second Amendment. So what are you trying to prove?
I'm not trying to prove anything. I'm
Are you
just
just
having
trying to
I'm
make
just
me
having a
look stupid?
conversation, which seems to bother you.
Okay. No, what bothers me is the way that you're coming at me and trying to make me look, like I'm stupid or,
No, I'm not trying to. No,
prove
you're.
your
I'm not
point,
trying to
but-
make you look stupid.
All right. Whatever you say, dude. So what I want to ask about that as well is, what do you think that we need any stricter gun laws?
No. Yeah. You said a Henry repeater is. Can you tell me about how long that gun is? Is it like 6 inches long? Is it 4 inches long? Like how long is this?
It's like a little rifle. It's a lever action.
A Henry repeater is a long rifle. It's like what they used to carry on stagecoaches back in the Old West.
It's a pretty small gun. I mean,
No, it's a long gun. It's a rifle. It's a long gun. A Henry repeater. It's a long gun.
Yeah, I'm saying in terms of a rifle.
No,
yeah.
you said it's a small gun. Now you said it's a big gun. Okay, all right.
In terms of a rifle.
In terms of a rifle. Oh, now it's a rifle. Now it's a rifle. Okay. First
That's
it was
literally what I already told you that.
Okay.
So can you actually acknowledge the question that I asked you?
What was your question?
Do you think that we need any stricter gun laws,
No.
stronger background checks, for
No.
example?
No.
And why not? You don't think that we need stronger background checks to make
We already do. When you go and buy a gun, they do a federal background check on you. Check all the records everywhere.
All right. Well, obviously we need to do something, because you know how many children die every year from gun violence?
I don't know how many.
Well, I know that there's over 200 school shootings every year.
Well, but sometimes those are teachers. What's the number one cause of death among children?
Gun violence.
No, it's not. It's auto accidents.
Sorry?
It's auto accidents. The number one, that more children die in auto accidents than any other form of death. So do we need stricter automobile regulations, since it's the number one killer of children is car accidents?
Yes.
Oh, really? We need more restrictions on automobile ownership. That's interesting. For example.
Yes, I actually don't think that it should be as easy to get a license as it is. And by the way, if you want to actually cite your sources, in 2020, firearm-related injuries were the number one cause of death among children and adolescents.
That's not true. If you look at children are under the age of 18, and if you look at under the age of 18, it is car accidents.
Do you have a source for that?
I have been doing what I'm doing for over 30 years. I am well read and versed. I didn't do. Yeah, every newspaper report, every news source of the last 30 years since this has been discussed points that out. Well, listen, I'm going to move on because I got to do the switch over. I got to move on because we're going to move over. We're switching over to the radio station, and oh my goodness. See, they always hide behind children. Any death of a child is sad, but children in general don't die that often. It's there's this old phrase, Steve Kane uses it a lot: figures don't lie, but liars can figure. And what happens, this statistic that you find when you Google that the number one cause of death is gun violence among young people, they go to 18 below. 18 is an adult. If you go under 18 and below, the number one cause is car accidents. And the number one cause of gun deaths, the number one cause of gun deaths is when someone uses the weapon on themselves, sadly. Okay? So those are very misleading statistics. If you're on hold, stand by. If you're new, my name's Brian. This is where MAGA comes to talk. We're switching to the radio station shortly. So as we do that, I have to, just in case they click us on early, I have to be careful in case they accidentally hit the button and we're on the air. So I don't take any calls right before the switch. I live stream here every day, several times a day. And anytime I'm in the studio like I am now, I, of course, take live calls, as I've been doing this morning. The number is toll-free, and it's pinned in the live chat, 888-465-2631. The radio show will start in just a couple of minutes. You've been on the pre-radio show portion that's just been online here on YouTube. And if you, of course, would like to support my program, go to mypillow.com. Use my promo code KANE at checkout, Kane, and load up. There's a lot of great deals going on right now, and if you go to mypillow.com, you can take advantage of all of those with my promo code KANE, Kane.
I'm excited to announce that we're having our biggest 3-in-1 sale ever with a limited edition product, a back-in-stock special, and a closeout deal you won't find anywhere else. So go to mypillow.com or call the number on your screen. Use your promo code to get our MyPillow bed sheets, only $29.88. Any color, any style, any size, even kings, regular $119.98, only $29.88. Once they're gone for good. How about our My Towels? They're finally back in stock, but not for long. Get a 6-piece My Towel set, regular $69.98, now only $39.98. And for the first time and the only time ever, get our limited edition premium My Pillows. They're made with Giza cotton and designer gusset. Queen $17.98, Kings only $19.98. So go to mypillow.com or call the number on your screen. Use your promo code to get the best offers ever. Quantities are extremely limited, so order now.
Yeah, and it's important for you guys to do that. Let Mike Lindell know you're supporting, that his support of my program is money well spent. So go to mypillow.com, use my promo code Kane at checkout, Kane, and let Mike Lindell know. Hold on, I gotta go grab the toy from my cat before we switch on the radio. We're 60 seconds away. Hey, Coca-Cola, what's up, buddy? Okay, there we go. That's my cat, Coca-Cola, who's making all that noise. Yes. Oh, man, how exciting. How exciting. Look at this. The latest Rasmussen, Trump's approval rating is at 57%. 57% approval rating. Latest Rasmussen. Isn't that amazing? Yeah, we've got Coca-Cola and Pepsi are two of my cats. Coca-Cola and Pepsi-Cola. If you're on hold, stand by. If you'd like to call in, the numbers in the chat. We're just seconds away. Welcome to the program, everyone. My name is Brian Craig, and you are listening to Florida's longest-running radio show, The Steve Kane Show, on the radio since 1977, celebrating 49 years on the radio. We've got a lot to cover, and today is a celebration, and I'm calling it MAGA Christmas morning because not only do we have the indictment, we've got a couple of indictments of Comey, who is the leader of the entire lawfare conspiracy coup operation against our favorite president, Donald Trump. Not only do we have the indictments of Comey, but it's being reported that he is expected to surrender later today to authorities. So he will be arrested and booked. And I hope they do the mugshot. They don't always do mugshots at the federal level, but I think we need one. I think the American people deserve it. I think the American people are owed a mugshot of Comey. This is very, very exciting. So we got indictments on MAGA Christmas Eve. That was yesterday. And today is the surrender, the arrest of Comey, according to news reports. So that is no doubt about it. MAGA Christmas morning on this Friday, September 26th, 2025. If you're on hold, stand by. Now, today is Friday. On Friday, it is open phones. We call it Open MAGA Mike Friday. And on Friday's show, on Open MAGA Mike Friday, you can call in about any and everything on your mind. The other 4 days of the week, you got to call in about what I'm bringing up, or Steve. But today, the show prep is up to you all. You don't even have to comment on the topics we bring up. So it is open phones, Open MAGA Mike Friday. The number is toll-free, 1-888-465-2631, 888-465-2631. And, oh, man, we got a lot to cover. I'm going to cover a lot and take your calls. You're on the air. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, this is Chester. I'm calling from Idaho. How are you?
All right, Chester.
Anyways, Vance Bolter certainly did not, as you said to me yesterday, kill Melissa Hortman and her husband because he was to their left. He was a registered Republican, evangelical Christian who opposed abortion rights and gave a sermon in the Dominican Republic criticizing transgenderism in the U.S. In his car outside the scene of the crime, authorities found a list of names, including Ilhan Omar, as well as individuals associated with Planned Parenthood.
Yeah.
Furthermore, I have no clue what poltergeist took over your body, which could compel you to tell such a disgusting lie over the internet.
Mm-hmm. All right. You get that off your... Anything else you want to get off your chest without using profanity?
You think Vance Bolter was a left-winger?
I don't care.
You said that to me, though.
I don't accept what you read to me.
I'm just interested why you think that.
You
said that there were no MAGA assassins.
You do not...
obviously, this guy fits the bill.
You do not sound happy.
I don't what?
You don't sound like a happy person.
I'm a little annoyed with you, considering you're lying over the internet.
Yeah, you should be a happier person.
Not when I'm talking to you. This actually makes me very sad.
Yeah. You know...
Are you willing to defend your positions at all, or are you just going to insult me?
I am not talking.
You should be happier considering the Ukraine war is over.
I
We
am
should all
not.
be rejoicing,
Excuse me. I am not talking about this incident in Minnesota. It's a
You were
sad.
perfectly happy talking about it last night.
No, I wasn't.
Certainly were.
I only talk about it when people bring it up, like you and others.
I did bring it up.
I've talked about it, and I don't accept
You don't want to
anything
defend
that
your
you said.
position?
My positions do not need defending.
That's the point of your show, isn't it? To express your positions. You're a
And
radio host.
I do that, and you've done that, but I'm not interested in that story. And I totally. First of all,
It's because you know you're wrong. It's because you know you're lying. Just like you lied about how the Ukraine war was over. You're a mouthpiece.
The Melissa Hortman, while it was a tragedy, is not the same as the assassination of Charlie Kirk.
I'm not talking
or
about
the
assassination
attempt.
of
Well,
Charlie Kirk.
I
I'm
don't
talking
care.
about this, what you told a lie about.
I don't care what you're talking
both
about.
assassinations
I don't care.
anyways.
I don't care what you're talking about. There's a
You
difference.
should. I called into your show. That's what I'm talking
There's
about.
a difference between the murder of Hortman.
So you're just not going to respond to what I say because you said this.
No, I am responding, but you're like a hysterical woman, you know, and you can't get control.
Love it. Love the sexism.
Yeah, and you just can't get in control of yourself. I am responding to what you said, but you're an out of control. Are you always this hysterical?
Okay, do it. Respond.
The Melissa Hortman murder, I don't accept anything you said. I'm not going to restate my position on that and the things I brought up because I've been repeating it almost every show for weeks. And all of those shows are archived online for people to listen to. So I'm not going to go through that again. But the murder of Hortman.
So you're just not going to respond? All right. Have a great night, buddy. I love you.
It's the morning. It's not the night. You know, this is what. First off, nothing he said is do I accept, but they don't understand something here. And the reason that he is hysterical is because the little bit that's left of the liberal movement has been exposed as an incredibly violent movement. And even if what he said about the murderer of Hortman were true, which it's not, it's irrelevant. And I'll tell you what I mean. The assassination of Charlie Kirk and the attempted assassinations of President Trump are completely different than Hortman's murder. The assassination, I'm going to start with Trump, okay? I was mentioning this in the earlier, talking to a call about 20, 30 minutes ago. This indictment of Comey is the perfect first indictment from the coup conspirators, okay? The perfect one. And I'm going to go through this, and then you'll understand everything that I'm saying as I go through this. Comey has been the leader of the entire coup conspiracy against President Trump from that first meeting when President Trump was president-elect the first time, and he came in with that Russia fake dossier. Every bit of lawfare and harassment that President Trump has dealt with for over 10 years, Comey has been the leader of, even before that famous illegal Oval Office meeting with Obama where they decided to craft the fake Russia interference narrative, okay? And everything they did, they were in shock last year that not only did President Trump announce he was running again, but as he was hitting the campaign trail, that his support was larger and more passionate than ever before. I'm not going to go through everything they did to him, but everything failed. The arrest, the court cases, all these things, the impeachments, everything failed, more popular than ever. And they have internal polling that we never see. It's truly scientific polling. The polls that we have access to during presidential election seasons are push polls done by the media for the most part. And their internal polling showed them that Trump was unbeatable. So everything they tried to do to stop President Trump didn't work. He was more popular than ever. He was unbeatable. So they hatched a plan to kill him in Butler. He's only here with us today because the PowerPoint presentation was on his right. It's usually on his left. And the patsy assassin in Butler had been prepared to do what he did when he went to the PowerPoint presentation when it was on the president's left. But because it was on his right, his head was turned a different direction, and he hit him in the ear but missed the main target. Thank the Lord above. And then they tried to do it again. And what their plan was, Butler was a rough day, man. I mean, I was crying. Were you crying? I was crying. Their plan was for that day to be much worse than it was, and to nominate Nikki Haley as the Republican nominee for President of the United States and Ron DeSantis as her running mate. She was in second place in the primaries with the delegate count. President Trump had not yet announced his running mate, so there was no successor. We hadn't had the convention yet. And DeSantis was in third place. That was their plan. So whoever ended up winning, Nikki Haley or Kamala, whatever they did, Trump wouldn't be there. And they control Nikki Haley, by the way, because they made her a millionaires with their military-industrial contract donor deals. That was their plan. Okay? So they keep talking about Hortman. They were attempting to stop a political movement in Butler. That's different than a murder. The murder's bad, but it's not the same thing with what was going on here. Charlie Kirk, similar thing. Charlie Kirk, what that was all about was he's red-pilled the youth. And he is, there's so many MAGA hats at these rallies with him lately that he was doing these prove me wrong events. I watched one for the first time in a long time before the assassination at Florida State University, because it was it's here in Florida, and I'm in Florida. I couldn't believe how many MAGA hat wearing college students there were there at Florida State University. It was amazing. The assassination of Charlie Kirk, which sadly was successful, was to stop his red pilling of America's youth that the Democrats have won. So the shooting of President Trump in Butler, the attempted assassination of him in Butler and at the golf course here in Florida, and the assassination of Charlie Kirk was a political assassination to stop an entire political movement. Hortman in Minnesota, nothing that guy said was true. The guy was a Democrat. He killed her for the reasons I've said. But who the shooter was doesn't matter in that instance. It's a tragedy that the poor woman was murdered. But it wasn't a political assassination to try to end a political movement. Don't you get it? Big difference. But but the Democrats, the liberals out there, that's all they've got to hold on to think that their political movement is still a viable movement. They're in a denial phase right now at what's happened to their party. It's become a domestic terrorist organization. Now, I want to talk about Friendly Tire in Margate. Friendly Tire in Margate's open on Saturday, guys, if you can't make it over there during the week. I've been a customer at Friendly Tire in Margate, 15 or 20 years. You will not find tires lower anywhere else. He's a good guy. He's been supporting this show for at least a decade. And you can get new tires out the door and on the road for as low as $75 a tire at Friendly Tire in Margate. Friendly Mike doesn't charge you to mount the tire, balance the tire, or dispose of your old tires. So the quote he gives you over the phone is out the door and on the road. And remember, that price I tell you, as low as $75 a tire on new tires, out the door, that's on common sizes that are on some of the most common vehicles on the road today. And he has all the name brands you know and love, too. He has thousands of very good used tires in stock, and he also does tire repairs. So give Friendly Mike a call. He'll give you a quote right over the phone. Make sure you tell him I sent you. He'll take extra good care of you. 954-977-9445. 954-977-9445. That's 954-977-9445 for Friendly Tire and Margate. We'll be right back. You guys get what I'm saying, right? With Charlie Kirk and with President Trump, they were trying to end a entire political movement. The tragedy with Hortman, and it is a tragedy. Don't misunderstand me. But it's not the same thing. It's not the same thing. And what the Russiagate led to with the impeachment and Mueller's investigation in the first term, that was a coup. But Butler and the golf course were attempted coups too, because they knew he was coming back. If you're on hold, stand by. I'm going to wait to take these calls until we get back from the commercial break, if you don't mind. So hang in there. There's just not an equivalency to that. And the Democrat Party is falling apart to such a degree that they can't see straight. And that's all they have to cling to, is that one thing, right? And you could tell by that caller that the hysterics is because their entire political movement has been exposed. It's over. And, this you're another fallacy is just absurd. But even if what that guy, Jessica Tarloff, goes to that thing too on the 5, even if what they said was true, it's not the same thing, right? So it doesn't really, I'm not changing my opinion and based on all the news reports of that shooter, but it's irrelevant what his political affiliation was. It's a whole nother ball game. Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you're on hold, stand by. If you'd like to call in, all opinions are welcome. That guy, I would have hashed all this out with him, but he hung up. You're all welcome to call. If you're new, welcome. Make sure you subscribe. And you don't have to agree with me to call in. You can agree or disagree and call in. Don't forget, look for me on Newsmax this weekend. I didn't have an afternoon show yesterday because I was recording the Wendy Bell Show. So I'm going to be a guest on the Wendy Bell Show. You'll get to see me dressed up. I wore a jacket. I've been on TV so much. I got to take my fancy clothes to the dry cleaners. But I wore a jacket I've not worn on TV before. I broke out my cruise clothes. That's right. And we talked about some really good things. It was a great show. I was on a panel with it's Wendy Bell Show, which airs at least 2 times on Saturday and another 2 times on Sunday. So check your local listings for the Wendy Bell Show in your time zone. You can catch me all dressed up, sitting right here. I got a little studio over here. Like, this is my radio podcast studio, and then over here I've got a studio set up too. Yeah, this shirt was sent to me by a listener. One of you guys out there sent me this shirt. This is a nice shirt. I love this shirt. The material is perfect. I love this shirt. Oh, great, Bruce. Usually we tape when I'm on Wendy Bell. They tape it earlier in the day, but this one was late in the day. So, but catch it this weekend. All right, we got about 20 seconds. We'll be back. Welcome back, everyone. I'm Brian Craig. You're listening to Florida's longest-running radio show, The Steve Kane Show, on the radio since 1977, celebrating 49 years on the radio. So this morning, it is Open MAGA Mike Friday, open phones, any and everything on your mind's fair game on Friday's show. We've heard from some passionate callers already on the program, and leftist callers. But today is definitely MAGA Christmas. Yesterday, we got the indictments of Comey, and today we're expecting him to surrender. It's being reported that he is going to surrender. I don't understand why they're letting him surrender. They didn't let the Trump people surrender. They broke into their houses early in the morning and arrested them with CNN there. So, I mean, I'd like to see them just go and pick him up first thing this morning. Well, not till 9 o'clock. I don't want them to do it while I'm on the air. Wait till after we get off the air, okay, Lindsay? But no. If it happens while I'm on the air, I will break to it and we'll cover it. But Comey is a complete madman. He released this insane tape. Listen.
My family and I have known for years that there are costs to standing up to Donald Trump. But we couldn't imagine ourselves living any other way. We will not live on our knees, and you shouldn't either. Somebody that I love dearly recently said that fear is the tool of a tyrant, and she's right. But I'm not afraid, and I hope you're not either. I hope instead you are engaged, you are paying attention, and you will vote like your beloved country depends upon it, which it does. My heart is broken for the Department of Justice, but I have great confidence in the federal judicial system, and I'm innocent. So let's have a trial.
Okay, yeah, that's good. Sounds good to me, and let's rush it. Yeah, let's give him that speedy trial. Comey is completely crazy. Completely crazy. Now, here's something that a lot of people don't know, because they think that President Trump and his Justice Department are just partisan hacks, right? Comey is a Republican. Probably, he's probably a Republican because when he was coming up through the ranks was during the Bush era, but he is a registered Republican. A lot of people don't know that. So this is, So just because someone's a Republican doesn't mean we don't bring them to justice like the Democrats do. But you can sense when this video that he posted this on his Instagram, the same place he posted the shells on the beach famous photo. And I've got a pretty good eye for this, and you do see this from time to time. Does he look to you completely insane? He sounds insane. And I don't mean that in a figurative way. I'm talking about literally, he is insane. And he is very confident that he has done nothing wrong. He believes that he is an American patriot who was doing good work to save this country from the electorate that elected President Trump. He really does believe that. But when I see his face, he looks 100% nuts to me. People say all the time, oh, he's crazy, she's crazy. I don't mean it like that. I mean, he is certifiably insane. Now, that doesn't mean that he's not guilty of these crimes, because I think he's aware that what he's doing, while it is illegal, he's breaking the law because it's the patriotic thing to do. So that doesn't mean that he shouldn't be tried and convicted and go to jail. He is facing 5 years on these indictments. I hope he gets every single day. In the federal system, you have to do 80% of your time before you can get paroled. You're on the air. What's your name? Where are you calling from? You're on the air. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Once, twice. All right, you missed your chance. The rest of you on hold, stand by. Now, one of the other things that's happened here is President Trump just appointed this new U.S. attorney. She's 36. She was with a law firm here in South Florida, in Fort Lauderdale. She looks like a model, and she's only had that job a few days, and she already came in with this indictment. In fact, Lindsay, she went to the grand jury and made the case personally in front of the grand jury. And the news accounts are saying that the subordinates working under her in her office were trying to, they call it advising, but they advised her not to do it. They were trying to talk her out of doing it. And she did it. And one of the questions I have is, do you think, this is a serious question I'm asking you guys, and you can call me. If you're on hold, hang in there. I'd like to hear your thoughts on this. Call me. The number's toll-free, 888-465-2631. Do you think Pam Bondi's happy about this indictment that came down? Do you think that she's angry at Lindsay for bringing the indictment? Do you think she's jealous that just in a couple of days she did what Pam Bondi has not done in months? What do you guys think? I think yes on all of those questions. What are your thoughts? Now, I want to ask you one more question, and this is an important one, so listen carefully. Do you or someone you know and love suffer from neuropathy? Well, then you want to listen to this. Lighthouse Medical has a treatment for neuropathy that works and that lasts. Steve had every neuropathy symptom in the book. He was basically homebound and bedridden. And we had one of our cruises coming up. This was like 3-4 cruises ago, if I'm including our 10th annual, which is coming up. And he said, Brian, I can't get out of bed. I don't know how I'm going to go on this cruise. And his doctor told him, his primary care doctor said there's no treatment for neuropathy. He went to a neurologist who said there's no treatment for neuropathy. I found Lighthouse Medical. Steve went over there. And after the first treatment, his symptoms were already declining. And after the treatments, not only was he totally rid of his neuropathy, it's over 3 years now, and it has not returned. You might have neuropathy and don't even know it. And I'm going to go through this list of symptoms. So you also want to call Lighthouse Medical. Remember, they can help you no matter where you're located in the United States as well. Do you have numbness, pain, burning, tingling in your hands and feet, muscle weakness, loss of balance? You getting dizzy a lot? You falling down? Do you have the feeling of pins and needles in your hands and feet? Maybe you have no feeling at all. If you answered yes, you may have neuropathy. Lighthouse Medical can examine you and find out if you have neuropathy. If you already have it and you know, give them a call. Get rid of that. But if you have any of these symptoms, give them a call. It's always a no-charge consultation with Lighthouse Medical, if you mention you heard them on the Steve Kane Show, and let them find out if you have neuropathy. And if they do, say bye-bye to it. Give them a call, no matter where you're located, 754-222-6642. 754-222-6642. 754-222-6642. It's a no-charge consultation, all right? And online, lighthousemedicalcenter.com. That's lighthousemedicalcenter.com. We'll be right back. All right, if you're on hold, hang in there. I'll take some calls in a bit. We're in a radio station break right now. Cue up a couple things. I mean, this is Lindsay. You know, do you think, my experience, and you guys can let me know, and women, I think most women will agree with me on this. Women in the workplace don't get along very well. And they don't like it. Women that are older and good looking don't like it when there's a younger, better looking woman who's doing the work that they can't do, which is get an indictment on Comey. And I find it just human nature that Pam Bondi would be freaking out over her. What do you guys think? She's only 36. Pam Bondi's 60. She did in a couple of days. How long ago did she get this appointment? It hasn't been very long. I've lost track. How long ago did she get this appointment? It has not been long. No. Oh, hold on here. Okay, we'll be back shortly. Yeah. Oh, yeah, she's got... I mean, I'm so excited. I can't tell you. When I say this is MAGA Christmas, I'm not kidding. Now, those of you watching on the live stream with the green screen, if you want to see the audio and video and the articles I show, go to my main stream, and there's a direct link to my main stream in the description of the video. It'll take you right to my main stream. You can see everything that I'm showing. You can see the video, hear the audio sound bites that you can hear with the stream that has the green behind me on my main stream. Link is in the description. And if you're on hold, stand by. I'll take calls when we get back from the radio break. If you want to call in, the number's pinned in the live chat, 888-465-2631. 888-465-2631. Oh, no. Pam Bondi does not look 60. I'll give you that. And I often say she's much better looking in person than she is on television. I don't know what that is about. I met an actress once that from TV that I met in person, and on television, she looks okay, and in person, she looked like a model. I couldn't believe. She was not a leading lady. If she looked as good on television as she looked in person, she'd be the leading lady. Oh, Letitia. That one's coming soon. They said the Letitia James indictment is coming very soon. Very soon. We could get that today. Right? You know, and the indictment against Comey is for the same crime that he jammed General Flynn up with? Oh, yeah, Pam Bondi looks good. I didn't ask if she looks good. She looks good. She's the best-looking 60-year-old in America. But do you think she's happy? Do you think Pam Bondi's happy about the indictment and that Lindsay did it? Or do you think she's jealous of Lindsay? Because Lindsay's got to be the president's favorite right now between those two. He's got to be so excited. We'll be back in 1 minute, so if you're on hold, stand by. What do you guys think? Oh, man, I'm going back to church this weekend for the first time in years. I'm going to Mass, and I'm going to confessional tomorrow because I haven't been to Mass I haven't been to confession in a long time, and you know I'm Catholic, so to receive communion, and I've been away from church for so long, I have to go to confession, and it's been so long I forgot how to do confession, so I've been watching videos on YouTube, but I'm not sure what to say because it's been so long since my last confession. How could I cover all the sins I've committed, right? Over the last, 5 to 7 years. All right, stand by. We'll be back shortly. Welcome back, everyone. I'm Brian. It is Open MAGA Mike Friday. Open phones on Friday. You can call in about any and everything on your mind on Friday's show. If you're on hold, stand by. We're celebrating on MAGA Christmas morning. Yesterday, Comey was indicted, and it's being reported today that he's expected to surrender today. So that means he'll be arrested and booked today, and it is MAGA Christmas. If you're on hold, stand by. Before I go back to the phones, I want to throw something out to the audience because maybe I can get some advice from you. You know, I'm going back to church this weekend, and tomorrow on Saturday, I'm going to confession. Because I have not been to church in person in years, and I have not been to confession in a long time. And to receive Holy Communion, I have to go to confession. And it's been so long since I've been to confession, I had forgotten how to do it. So I watched a whole bunch of videos online. There's a lot of priests that have big YouTube channels, and they tell you how to do a confession. But I don't know, and maybe some of you could give me some advice on this. You know, when the priest asks me how long since my last confession, I'm not exactly sure of how long, but I'm going to tell him it's been 5 to 7 years since my last confession. And there's no way that I could tell the priest all of the sins of the last 5 to 7 years and do a proper confession because it's been so many years. So supposed to go every week, which I think I'm going to start doing. My plan is to go back to church at least once a week. What do you do? Does anyone know, any other Catholics out there? It's been many years since your last confession. There's no way you could list all that. You've forgotten about a lot of the sins, right? So what do you do after many years and you go to confession so that you get absolved of all your sins? You understand what I mean? So if anybody knows how to do that, let me know, okay? Because, oh man, I don't know how many Hail Marys I'm going to have to do, but it may be more than ever because it's been so long. All right, let's go. Our number 888-465-2631. You're on the air. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, this is Karen.
Hey, Karen.
And I'm in D.C.
Oh.
Okay, so I know what's going on. Okay, hold on, let me turn down the show.
Yes.
I wanted to say... All right, let's go. Hold on a minute.
I'm
a
oh
little
my goodness.
sleepy, so you've got to...
How I can understand. You probably get very little sleep with those birds. Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, sorry
They're the
about
worst.
that.
The birds are the worst pet to have.
Yeah, I know. Let me get out of the bird room.
There's nothing worse than having a neighbor with birds, too. Oh.
Oh, yeah, my neighbor has birds, and they sound like clucking chickens.
Oh, boy.
It's absolutely... And the thing is, I'm in D.C., okay? Why don't they move out to Durwood or something and live on a farm?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
But
all right, so
anyway,
what's on your mind? Karen in D.C.
Pam Bondi. Okay, now, I'm not going to be nice about this, but I'll try to be. I cannot believe that this is almost October, and Pam Bondi still has that job. I thought Trump was going to fire her 7 months ago.
Yeah.
Okay? Because I think she's totally incompetent. I don't think she knows what she's doing. But I think that President Trump has a soft spot in his heart for intelligent, attractive women.
Well, okay, I'm not going to disagree with that, but I don't think he wants to fire anyone from the administration. I think he wants to keep everyone in place. He doesn't want to cause the press to have anything to go with.
Right, and that's the problem. I think the president has a problem with firing people who are not working in his favor. And Pam, it was obvious to me, because I live in D.C. and I know what's going on. I know how people here operate. It was obvious to me from the very beginning that she didn't know what she was doing. Every time she read that script, from the beginning with Elon Musk, when people were burning,
I'm gonna give you 100. Hold on a second. You are 100%, I think, correct on that. And I was talking to my wife the other day, and she was our attorney general for 8 years, and I can't think of anything she did in those 8 years here in Florida. You know what I mean?
Well,
I think.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Are you saying she didn't do anything in Florida when she was attorney general?
Well, what I'm saying is I can't remember anything she did. So that means she didn't do anything memorable, right? She didn't do anything memorable.
She reads a script. She did this. Every time she comes after somebody, she does this press conference and she says the same thing. She did it with Elon Musk and the Teslas when she said, "We're coming after you. We're going to do this." Do you understand? It's a script. She says the same thing over and over again.
Like for example, the current Attorney General of Florida, I don't even know his name, okay? This guy's spectacular. He's the one. DeSantis has tried to take credit for it, but it's not. The Attorney General that we currently have in Florida, whose name I can't remember, has done two things that everybody will remember. He was the one who came up with the idea for alligator Alcatraz, and he made the first video about it on an airboat in the Everglades, and he came up with the name alligator Alcatraz. And he also gave us open carry, which went into effect yesterday in Florida. And I'm just telling you that 8 years of Pam Bondi as our Attorney General, for me not to have a memory of one thing she did, she didn't do anything memorable. So I think she's gotten by on her good looks.
She's gotten by on her looks. She's incompetent. She's so stupid. And the thing that I hate is that, look, I hate to say this, okay, but I wish President Trump would just get rid of her and just get, what's the girl's name, Lindsay Halligan?
Yeah.
Look, how on earth did Lindsay Halligan do in 24 hours what Pam Bondi couldn't do in 8 months?
Yeah.
How the heck did that happen?
And not only that, Lindsay argued the case to the grand jury personally, too. That blew me away. She was ready to go on day one.
I swear to God, I wish President Trump were listening to this radio program.
No, he does
President
sometimes.
Trump,
He does sometimes.
get rid of Pam Bondi.
But you know what,
There's
Karen,
something wrong with her.
let me tell you, okay? I'm not disagreeing with you, okay? I agree with you on your analysis is spot on. But one of the there's a couple of reasons I think President Trump doesn't want to get rid of people. One is it gives the press some illusion of scale. But the other thing is, if you're mad at someone and they're still working for you, you have control of them, right? You fire them, they're going to be on every show trashing you possibly for the next couple of years, which is counterproductive. And it seems like she's been bypassed. And there's no way that Pam Bondi is not hating Lindsay. She's got to be hating her.
Well, I don't care if she hates her. And the thing is, President Trump needs to fire Bondi, have her sign a non-disclosure statement, clearly stating that she cannot go to the press after she's fired. And if she does, she'll be sued.
How would you get her to sign that?
Well, just sign it. Sign a non-disclosure
Why would she do that? Why would someone you're firing do that? You know, they do it at the corporate level because you're giving them a big golden parachute. You're giving them a big check. How do you get somebody in the government to do that?
Okay, I'll tell you a little secret. You know who can get her to do it?
Who?
You want to know who can get her to do it?
Who?
Steve Miller.
Yeah, probably.
Stephen Miller will get her to do it.
Yeah.
Okay? It's no problem. She's too stupid not to do it.
Yeah.
I'm so sick of hearing that script. We will come after you. We will do this. We will do that. You know what? She almost made Elon Musk go bankrupt. He lost so much money because Pam Bondi did nothing to all those people who were burning up those Teslas.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, Karen in DC. I agree. You're a good caller. All right, we'll talk soon. All right, take care. Yeah, I'll take another call. What the heck? You're on the air. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good morning. This is Paul from Delray.
Hey, Paul. What's up?
It's all good. In your question about confession, I was in that exact same position.
Oh, great.
When my daughter. Excuse me?
Yeah, good. I could use the advice. So tell me what you did.
Okay, great. I went to the priest. I popped into the booth. I said, "Bless me, Father, for I have sinned. It's been about 15 or 16 years since my last confession." And I didn't know what to say after that, but he replied, "Oh, that's wonderful. It's nice to have you here." And then he said, "Well, what are your sins?" And I was stumped because I really didn't go because I had sins. I went because I wanted to get in touch with God.
Yeah.
So he sort of like left me like, well, like, Jesus, everybody sins.
Yeah.
And I'm saying to myself, I didn't want to be reprimanded on any sins. I was coming to get in touch with God. So he left me with, it's very nice, it's a good thing, and I really left confession without really getting in touch with God, which I needed to do.
He didn't absolve you of the sins? You didn't have to do any Hail Marys? Oh, my goodness.
No, not at all, because it wasn't like that.
You didn't confess. You didn't confess because you didn't confess. You went to confessional but didn't confess.
Exactly, but I didn't know how to confess, saying I needed to reach God.
Well, that doesn't help me. I'm going to tell the priest it's been 5 to 7 years since my last confession, and there's no way I could remember all the sins from all those years ago. So I can tell you some recent ones, but how do I get absolved of those old ones I've forgotten about, right? That's my concern. All right, appreciate the call. Take care. If you're on hold, stand by. Oh man, our number is toll-free 888-465-2631, 888-465-2631. I want to talk about Mike Lindell and MyPillow. Mike Lindell at MyPillow, he has his closeout sale of the year, his 3-in-1 sale. The percale sheets, any size, any color, just $29.98. That includes the king sizes. The 6-piece MyPillow towel set is in stock at an incredibly low price. There's just incredible sales. They're doing a closeout sale, and the free shipping offer is in place as well to clear room for the Christmas season. So it's a great time to do your Christmas shopping right now because free shipping is still available and there's incredible deals going on. So go to mypillow.com, use our promo code Kane at checkout, Kane, and load up. We'll be right back. Now, if you're watching on the stream with the green screen, make sure you hop over to the main stream, okay? And you can see and hear all the audio and video that I play. Let me take a quick call during the break. You're on the air. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes, hi, it's Lisa from Palm Beach.
Hey, Lisa.
How are you, Brian? Okay, you were talking about confession. So I am a religion teacher, and I had years before that. What you do is you go in and you say you've sinned, the ones that are on your mind. So if you have sins that you can think of, you tell him. And if you forgot sins, it doesn't matter because you're going there and you're telling them your sins. And then if you forgot the act of contrition, a lot of the times they have it up on the confession box.
Yeah, I've had the priest hand me through the screen like a paper to read sometimes with what to say. I'm not worried about that, But I don't want to go and not really be forgiven for sins I've forgotten about from 6 years ago, right?
Right, but that doesn't matter. First of all, a lot of the times you're in with the priest, you're not in the booth. A lot of times it's right in front of the priest.
No, I do it in the booth. I do it in the booth with the screen. I don't do that facing the priest thing.
Okay, but the thing is, if you go and you're confessing your sins, it's the ones that you're remembering. It's the ones that you go in and don't tell him that you know in your mind that you had sins. So if you just go in and tell him anything you could remember, and then he'll give you absolution. And I'm friends with a lot of priests, and they like when people come back. Just like the story with the lost sheep, Jesus will take you back first.
Yeah.
So the priests love when people come back to church. And I'm telling you, I've noticed so many more young kids since what happened with Charlie Kirk coming back to church.
Well, that's what's got me to go back. That's what's gotten me to go back. I'm taking my daughter with me. The whole family's going.
Yes. My grandchildren who went to Catholic school their whole life, I work in a Catholic school, and they're all coming back to church. And my grandson, who goes to high school, he even went to the dean, and he says, can I start, because they can start clubs. He wants to start a club. He's only 15 for the Turning Point.
Oh, that's great.
Amazing, because every one of my kids, grandkids, loved him, and they just were absolutely devastated by what happened.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I know. That's what got me back to church was the memorial service. And I said, I've been away from I used to go every week, but during the shutdown and lockdown period, I broke the habit and I never went back. I watch it on TV. My wife watches on TV, Mass, because it's hard for her to get out. But I don't like watching it on TV. I like being there, and I just haven't, so I haven't been in literally years. Maybe 5-6 years. I don't know how long it's been. It's been a while.
You'll be fine, and then once you leave confession, you feel you feel so good.
Yeah, you do.
I left for a little while too, and it was years, and then I've been back for a long time.
All right, well, listen, I gotta go. We're coming back, but I appreciate that. Appreciate the advice. God bless you. All right, if you're on hold, hang in there. This is a radio station break. We're gonna be back in about 20 seconds. Let's see, what's the time? We'll be back. Okay, yep. Okay, 15 seconds. We'll be back. Oh, man. Very exciting, huh? You guys excited? I'm excited. All right, welcome back, everyone. I'm Brian Craig. It is MAGA Christmas morning. Comey indicted yesterday. News reports say he's expected to surrender sometime today. So we're getting that means surrender means you're getting arrested. I really hope there's a mugshot. They don't always do mugshots at the federal level, but I think this one's important. What Comey has done is beyond lying to Congress. You get these guys on what you can get them on. Okay? What he's been involved in is a decade-long coup against the President of the United States. And I really believe that, Lindsay that he brought in, who just came in like in a day and got this indictment, with the assassination of Charlie Kirk and then what happened in Dallas with this other Democrat lunatic, I believe the president has given the word to the cabinet. These people cannot get back in power. We got to bring these people to justice so they're exposed. These are really evil people. And so much of what President Trump is doing is important. But I think the number one most important thing to do right now is to bring these evildoer coup conspirators to justice, or the cycle will just continue with the next MAGA president who won't have the power and unlimited resources and independence that President Trump has. There's another if you're on hold, hang in there, and it is open phones. You're welcome to call in about any and everything on your mind at 888-465-2631, 888-465-2631. It is Open MAGA Mike Friday, open phones, and on Friday you can call in about any and everything on your mind. You don't have to talk about what we're talking about at all. The show prep is up to you and the listening audience. However, this story that Pete Hegseth, the War Secretary, the Secretary of War, has summoned the top generals and admirals from around the world to this meeting at the War Department. I love calling it the War Department. What are your thoughts on that, guys? What do you think that is all about? To me, it's got to be about one of two things. One, he's going to fire a whole bunch of them. Because he did, Pete Hegseth has talked about reducing that there's too many flag officers in the military. That's one. But the other one, and that's a good thing. The other one, and I don't know if he would do that at a meeting, right? Would he summon them all there to fire a bunch of them? I don't know about that. He could. As far as I know, this has never been done before. But there's one other reason that he would, and these are generals and admirals, and these are top commanders worldwide have been summoned to Washington for this meeting. The only other one I could think of is we're going to war with Russia. And I hope that's not the case. Are there any other reasons that I'm missing? Because those are the two main ones that I can think of. And there's been a major shift with the president on Ukraine because there's no possibility of a deal with Putin. He doesn't want to end the war. And Russia's never been defeated in the modern era or in the olden times. They've never been defeated. It's a big country with a lot of land, and they have a lot of nuclear weapons, and it's just no good comes out of it. And President Trump said yesterday he's the peace president, the president of peace. He said it in the Oval Office press conference yesterday. So I'd like to think that's not it, but other than those two reasons, I can't think of a reason why he would bring so many of them, all the top generals and admirals worldwide from all branches to Washington. If you have some other realistic reasons, I would very much like to hear them, because the idea that they're coming for some big war briefing is a frightening one. All right, let's go to the phones. You're on the air. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good morning, Conservative Doug.
Oh, hey, Doug.
This James Comey indicted is fantastic. Kind of reminds me of National Treasure when Harvey Keitel says somebody's got to go to jail. Mm-hmm. And I can't think of anybody more than him that I'd like to see go to jail. Man, I certainly think that there's a lot of other ones, but get the ball rolling and put the cuffs on them and take them in. Hopefully they'll show at least his.
Well, Comey. The thing about Comey is he is the leader of it all. He's been running the whole operation. Yep. From if you remember, when Christopher Steele gave the phony dossier to John McCain in some D.C. park, McCain gave it to Comey. He called up Comey and personally gave it to Comey, John McCain, and that's the kind of like the official timeline of when all this. I'm sorry about that. That's the official timeline of when all this started, and he was right there on day one, and I think he's been running. I think he's been running it even since he was fired by Trump.
And not only that, he gave everybody on the Democrat side the okay to do crime, because we're not going to put you in jail. We're not going to prosecute you. He's letting everything go. Yeah. And man, this is fantastic, man.
Oh yeah,
he's got it. There's so many others, and I'm thinking that Pam Bondi was a typical government person in power there that likes to make sure every I is dotted, every T is crossed. So she takes the sweet time. They always do that. I mean, you want to make a bust on somebody, they take 2-3 years sometimes before they bust.
But Lindsay, what's her name? Halligan, Linda. She's been there just like a couple days. She got the indictment. Yep. She went to the grand jury herself and argued the case. Now, there's that old saying, some people do and those who can't do teach, all those kind of things. A lot of people, I don't see this with people, of her generation, which I guess is my generation, although she's older than me, Pam Bondi. Younger people, I see this like with my daughter and her friend. They spend a lot of time planning things. If you have any Gen Z kids, they have their Notion boards and all this crap. All they do is plan, and never do anything. young people today. And I'm of a generation of doers. But Lindsay came in and just did it, and she didn't need all this prep. All right, hey, appreciate the call, Doug. No, so I don't think that's it. I really don't. She did come up through the ranks through Jeb Bush. Always got to have that in the back of your mind. You're on the air. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hey, it's Ben from Pamela. How you doing?
Hey, Ben.
Hey, so I wanted to say something. I got a few things. Pam Bondi, even before she was confirmed, I called she was going to be a failure, and I'll tell you why. I could tell by the way she speaks. She doesn't go into any specificity or detail. She gives these vague generality platitudes, but if you listen to people like Ron DeSantis or Josh Hawley and they talk about the law, they go deep into the Constitution. They have an understanding of it. They get down into the nitty-gritty details. When she talks, she speaks like, what we are going to do is we won't stand for crime. I am putting you on notice.
Yeah.
I will be very clear.
It's romper room. It's like it's romper room talk. She doesn't. I know what you mean. She doesn't talk like an attorney.
Yeah, so
like I was listening to Jonathan Turley on Fox last night analyzing this, and he's naming the statutes and stuff. Would that have those numbers, those long numbers?
Yes, it's very evident when someone knows what they're doing because they get down to the granular detail. She never did. And I'll say another thing. Trump needs to stop picking people on how they look, okay? He's picking hot women. He did this with Hope Hicks. He did this with Pam Bondi. We need a Stephen Miller pit bull in AG. And I understand the rhinos. We're never going to let it happen because Matt Gaetz came along and they knew that was trouble. So I get it. But this was the most important role. They were seriously on all the concessions that Trump could have given. He shouldn't have given it on the AG because this is the most important. So it was evident from me from the beginning that Pam Bondi was going to be a total failure because you know what she is.
Well, let me ask. You're in Pompano. You're in Pompano, so you're here in Florida. And I was telling a caller earlier, I can't remember a single thing she did as Attorney General in 8 years, which means she did nothing. The guy we have now gave us Alligator Alcatraz and named it Alligator Alcatraz. Remember, he made the video on the air, and he gave us open carry. Whatever your opinions are on that, those are two big things. What did Pam Bondi do in 8 years? Do you know?
So, two things on that. I agree with you that she's a gimmick. She's a total gimmick. She's a tough-talking, hot blonde from the South, and that it's like, I don't know if you ever saw Moneyball when they were like in the scene where they were like deciding how to pick players. It wasn't based on numbers or any real data. It was just like vibe. It's all about vibe. And she had a vibe, and she's been coasting on that from a long time. But with James Upmeyer, he's younger. So a lot of the younger Republicans are a totally different breed. She's older, so I'm going to cut her some slack because the environment was different. And but James, so our younger guys are absolutely
they're doers. All right, listen, I'm up against the top of the hour, so I got to run. But all right, Ben, appreciate the call, and you made some good points. All right, we'll take our break for the top. It's the Steve Kane Show, Florida's longest running radio show. I'm Brian. Back after this. All right, we are clear. If you want to call in, the number is toll free in the live chat. And of course, guys, don't forget this expansion of the 4-hour morning show, my afternoon show, my weekend all brought to you by Mike Lindell at MyPillow. So it's important for you to let Mike Lindell know that his support is well-spent support. And he just gave me this TV commercial he did for us this week. So go to MyPillow.com. Use my promo code Kane at checkout, Kane.
I'm excited to announce that we're having our biggest 3-in-1 sale ever with a limited edition product, a back-in-stock special, and a closeout deal you won't find anywhere else. So go to MyPillow.com or call the number on your screen. Use your promo code to get our MyPillow bed sheets only $29.88. Any color, any style, any size, even kings. Regular $119.98, only $29.88. Once they're gone for good. How about our My Towels? They're finally back in stock, but not for long. Get a 6-piece My Towel set, regular $69.98, now only $39.98. And for the first time and the only time ever, get our limited edition premium My Pillows. They're made with Giza cotton and designer gusset. Queen $17.98, Kings only $19.98. So go to MyPillow.com or call the number on your screen. Use your promo code to get the best offers ever. Quantities are extremely limited, so order now.
All right, we'll be back on the air in just a couple of minutes. This is a radio station break, and this President Trump had a great press. He was signing the executive orders yesterday, and then started taking some questions. Now, by the way, if you're watching with the green behind me and you want to hear the audio I'm playing and see the video, go to my main stream. The link is in the description of the video.
Secretary Hexa is inviting military leaders from all around the country on Tuesday. Will you also be there?
From all around the country to what?
To
Virginia. He's
inviting
the generals and admirals to Virginia.
See, this is a reporter's asking him about the generals and admirals being summoned to D.C.
Virginia for a big meeting. They're not sure
Well, I know. I love it. I mean, I think it's great. Let him be friendly. Let him be friendly with the generals and admirals from all over the world. Why is there something? No, but is there something wrong with it?
And what is it about? Will you be there personally as well? And what is it about?
Well, I'll be there if they want me, but why is that such a big deal? I mean, the fact that we're getting along with the generals and admirals from all. Remember, I'm the president of peace. It's good to get along. It's good. You act like this is a bad thing. Isn't it nice that people are coming from all over the world to be with us?
It's not particularly unusual that generals who report to the Secretary of War and then to the President of the United States are coming to speak with the Secretary of War. It's actually not unusual at all, and I think it's odd that you guys have made it into such a big story.
Is it a big story? I mean,
I don't think it is, sir.
I would think it's no, but isn't it a good story? I mean, we're respected from all over the world as a military force.
Yeah, so it's the way that JD, and I take JD at his word, I think that there's nothing to it. Maybe he just wants to meet them, right? And it's easier to have them all come to him. I don't know. What do you guys think? Does it sound like a big nothing burger, that it's a big deal is being made out of something that's not a big deal? Let me know what you think. It kind of seems that way, doesn't it? We'll be back in less than a minute. If you're on hold, hang in there. The way that JD and the president are acting, it doesn't sound like I don't sense any. The president never lies, right? And so I don't feel any. But they have to hide things because of top secret things and everything else. But I don't sense any deception there. Do you? Mm-mm. Less than 20 seconds. We'll be back. That's just me. Hour number 2 has begun. My name is Brian Craig. You're listening to Florida's longest-running radio show, The Steve Kane Show, on the radio since 1977, celebrating 49 years on the radio. And, of course, on Friday's show, it is Open Phones. We call it Open MAGA Mike Friday. And on Open MAGA Mike Friday, you're welcome to call in about any and everything on your mind. The show prep's up to you guys, although I brought up a lot so far on the show, and hopefully you're interested enough in the things I brought up to comment on those as well. But you don't have to. You're on the air. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hi, Brian. It's Paul in Kissimmee.
Hey, Paul. What's up?
I was going to say, you brought up about what did Pam Bondi ever do. This wasn't a good one, but she got us red flag laws.
Oh, yes, for gun purchases. Okay, yes. That's a very controversial thing. Yes, conservatives don't like that.
No, and the other thing that she has messed up on recently, when I think she was being interviewed by Stephen Miller's wife, and she started talking about hate speech and going after that, and a lot of people didn't like that because
that's true.
On hate,
that's true.
She messed up. She put her foot in her mouth on that one.
Yeah.
So I don't think Trump liked that. Then Trump recently kind of reprimanded her on Truth Social. Asking her when she was going to do something.
That's right, last weekend. He sent her a private text, which was very long, and then he posted the private text on Truth.
Yeah. And then he kind of apologized later on a little bit, or tried to smooth it, but he's definitely saying, when are you going to do something?
Yeah, that's very true. That's very true.
And then could I bring up something more about the other thing that really surprised me, and I agree with you, is how they talked about you have talked about President Obama and how we're never really going to be able to indict him. He's a president.
Mm-hmm.
But if you listen to Trump the other day, he sounds like he's going after Obama.
It does, doesn't it? You know, they can
Yeah,
make, you know, let me tell you
mentioned
let me tell you what's realistic, okay? It's realistic. Now, again, anything is possible. There was a major coup that went on here, and it's been going on for a decade against President Trump, okay? And it's much deeper and severe than I think the general population realized. But we could, him not just being a president, but being the first black president gives him some protection. He could become an unindicted co-conspirator of all these people, you know?
Yeah,
he
it's
could be.
complicated, like you said. He's the first of something.
Yeah.
So it's really touchy subject, and it really could inspire the left to get inspired.
That's right.
We don't want to do that.
The left doesn't really exist anymore, right? They're and something like that could re-energize them. Now you're in Kissimmee, and have you seen any? Because I have not seen this yet. Have you seen anyone open carrying in Florida yet? This is day 2 of open carry being legal in Florida. I've yet to see it. Have you?
No, I haven't seen
No.
it. I haven't even done it yet. But
No, I tried on
legal
all
yesterday, right?
Yeah, but I don't want to do it until I see other people doing it. You know what I mean? I don't want to be. I don't want to see it till I haven't seen a single person open carry yet.
I haven't seen a single person open carry yet, but I haven't heard of any stores saying you couldn't bring it in there either.
Well, that's another thing. I've seen. There's been a lot of local news stories in Florida covering it, but none of the stores, like Walmart, Publix, which is like the #1 retailer in Florida, all these stores, none of them have even been asked by the media on what their policy is now that we're an open carry state. And the malls, I'd like to know the answer to these questions before I start open carrying.
It's just crazy how big a deal some people are making. Is like I said, 46 other states have been doing this for a long time.
Yeah,
and you haven't heard anything crazy in the news, anybody doing crazy, anything.
Well, this weekend, I haven't had a chance to do it yet, but I might today, but I'm going to buy, I want to go in person and buy a holster, a couple of holsters for a couple of different weapons to open carry. But but all my holsters are concealed. And it's I don't want to wear something inside my pants. It's uncomfortable. I hate that.
Right. It is uncomfortable, especially down here. But the good thing about the law now is that if you do want to conceal carry, you can. You have the choice. And now you don't have to worry about imprinting or like we talked the other day about.
That's right, the imprinting.
How you're under the discretion of a police officer, what they decide. Well, you don't have to worry about that now.
But I can't believe that not one of these media people, because every local news station in Florida has been covering this, none of them have gone to Publix and said, which is headquartered in Lakeland. And what's the policy at Publix with open carry? Can I go to Publix and get a Publix sub today for lunch with my Glock on? I'm serious.
You know what? I forgot last week when it was announced that you couldn't open carry, right?
Yeah.
A week. Well, it was probably about 5 days. I forgot. One of my coworkers said he open carried in Publix.
Oh yeah, really?
I forgot about that.
Yeah, and what?
Yes, and nobody said anything to him. He got some dirty looks, he said, but nobody said anything, so I forgot about that.
They might have thought he was a cop, because until the last couple days, it hasn't been in the news too much. Maybe they thought he was a cop.
Yeah, I didn't think it was smart because even though the sheriff said they weren't going to go after anybody, I wanted to wait till
I don't trust
Thursday
these
if I was
sheriffs.
gonna
No, I'm not. I wasn't waiting. It's up to the discretion. I'm not messing around with that. But I don't want to be the first.
I live in a big Democrat county.
And I want to know, if I go to Chipotle, can I open carry when I go to get a burrito bowl? I want to know.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
They should give us a list. The stores should come out and say so we know.
Well, I'll tell you, any store or mall, like I know the local mall does not allow any type of weapons, even concealed, okay?
Right.
Simon Malls, which owns basically all the malls I would go to. But any business that lets it be known that open carry is welcome are going to be overrun with business. They'll want to go to your business if they can open carry there.
I'm thinking that's why a lot of them have been silent. I don't think they want to lose business.
They would gain business.
You know?
If they
Exactly.
announced...
But they'll lose business if they say they don't want it, though.
If Publix announced that open carry is okay in their stores, there'd be a Publix right now, if you go in there, I don't go in there too often because we do the Instacart. You go in there, it's a ghost town because people are doing the Instacart. Yeah. So when they're losing money because you don't have any impulse buying. If Publix lets it be known that open carry is okay in their stores would be filled with people who want to open carry, and they'll go there and they'll do impulse buying. It's a big economic boom to any business that lets it be known.
Right.
Yeah. All right, take care. Appreciate the call.
Have a great day.
All right, take care. All right, let's go. You're on the air. What's your name? Where are you calling from? You're on the air. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Once, twice. All right, you missed out. The rest of you want to hold stand by because we're up against a break. It is open phones. Let me take one more call. You're on the air. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello.
Yes, you're on the air.
The mask lady.
Oh, hey, Louise.
Mocha?
Yep, Louise the mask lady.
Good morning.
Yes.
Yeah, Louise the mask lady. I think it's horrible, the open carry. Now I have to go out and feel I'm in the Wild West. I don't know how other women feel.
You should feel
but
safe.
I would be scared. I'm scared to death. I would be scared to death.
Why?
Why? I mean, go around seeing people with guns and
Well, they probably, Louise, they probably already have them. They're just concealed and you don't know it. All right, did I lose Louise? Louise, did I lose you? I guess she just lost it. All right, hold on. Okay. If you're on hold, stand by. Our number's toll free, 888-465-2631. 888-465-2631. I'm Brian Craig. You're listening to The Steve Kane Show, Florida's longest running radio show. We'll be right back. Hey, it's Brian. Hey, good. Is anything new that I should cover? Okay. Yep. Okay. Okay. All right, it'll be a couple minutes. Hold on. Ian, we're in break, but everyone watching on YouTube can hear. So just so you know, but we'll continue when we get back on the air in a couple minutes on the radio. But Ian from Cruise and Travel Depot, who handles all our cruises. Hold on, Ian. Let me put a couple people on. Is on the line, and we're gonna after the break. My phones are ringing off the hook. Hold on, Ian. After the break, we're going to talk a little bit more about the cruise. But Ian, I mean, around half the people that come on the cruise are people from my podcast and YouTube, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah. So when you come on our cruise, we got our 10th annual one coming up in March, our 10th annual MAGA cruise. You're going to meet a lot of the people that you hear on the phones and see in the chat rooms that come from all over the country. And remember, when you're coming in from another part of the country, Ian will hook you up with hotel stay and airfare and everything too.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're soup to nuts. We're a concierge agency.
That's right. Yeah. I mean, yeah. So we'll be back. Yeah, this recorded break's a little long. Hold on. Yeah, we got a couple minutes. But we had a change in destination. The cruise line, they changed the destination for the whole year with the ship we're going on, and I was so excited because we're going back to San Juan, Puerto Rico, which I think San Juan is by far the best destination in the Caribbean because, well, it's U.S. territory, but the San Juan, it's like stepping back in time to Pirates of the Caribbean without the pirates, right? I mean, they got the cobblestone streets and everything. It's super cool.
Oh, yeah. You have the whole colonial era old San Juan. People have the wrong idea about that port. It's really, really cool. The streets are really old and, all those little bars and restaurants. It's really cool.
And, yeah, hold on. I'm going to put you on hold again. Hold on. Phones are ringing off the hook. Yeah, and we can't announce it yet, but we are planning an event in San Juan that'll be one you'll remember for the rest of your life. I mean, this is going to be. I think, Ian, this is going to be the most fun. We've had some great cruises, no doubt. They're all great, but this is going to be the most fun we've ever had with our group. I have no doubt in my mind.
It's so hard to top it every year, but we still manage to, right?
Yeah, that's right. All right, we're coming back in 20 seconds. I'll give you guys Ian's number when we're on the radio. So if you're on hold, hang in there. Oh, man. All right, here we go. 10 seconds.
Okay.
Welcome back, everyone. If you're on hold, stand by. My name's Brian Craig. This is Florida's longest-running radio show, The Steve Kane Show. And on the line, we have Ian from Cruise and Travel Depot. Coming up in March is our 10th annual MAGA Cruise. I'm so excited. Ian, good morning.
Good morning.
Hey there. We were talking during the break, and the cruise line, Celebrity, changed the destinations, the ports of call for our ship for the entire year next year. And I was so excited because we're going to San Juan, Puerto Rico, which I keep is one of our 3 destinations. And I always tell people that is the my favorite destination in all of the Caribbean to go to. But we have been making plans for we can't, because of the destination chart change and everything, we can't announce the specifics yet. But we have, Ian, we have come up with, well, you're the travel agent. I'm taking credit for your work, but you've come up with not only an itinerary and our ports of call with excursions. We're doing things differently on board the ship in a way we've never done before. This is, and we have our largest group we've ever had of MAGA people. This is going to be, I think, by far the most exciting cruise we've done yet.
I agree. I think, we have to make it all new and exciting every year. And I think we accomplish that pretty well.
Yeah.
For people who come every year and for people who are new to the group, the experience, the group camaraderie, the sense that we're a cruise family is really just such a highlight. This is such a wonderful group, actually.
And after this will be our 10th cruise, our 10th annual cruise. And our cruise family, which is just a great group of people where lifelong friends have been made, not just for me and Ian, but among the group themselves. It grows every year. And one of the things Ian and I were talking about is we're always trying to top the last cruise, which gets more and more difficult when you're doing 10. But you came up with an idea on how to change things up on the sea days on board the ship that I can't wait on the first night when we have our get together with everybody and we announce the week's activities. We'll unveil all of that then. But we are going to have the best time we have ever had. You are going to make lifelong MAGA friends on this cruise. And if you're coming from out of town, Ian can help you with all your travel arrangements, airfare, hotel, and transportation, all that stuff. He could take care of that for those of you that are coming out of town and out of state. And Ian, about half of the people that come on our cruises come from out of state.
Yeah, and because the number of people that come is growing, that number itself by proportion is growing also. And we're sailing out of Miami this time, So there's a lot of nonstop flights from around the country into Miami. Don't ask me why, but there are.
Yeah, there are, and it'll be So it's going to be great. I'm going to give you Ian's number. We have got great deals on the cabins on this ship. No matter which cabin you choose, when you call Ian, he'll give you all the pricing. The pricing varies, on so many different factors. But when you call Ian, he'll give you the price right over the phone. If you get his voicemail, leave your name and number, and he will call you back. Ian at Cruise and Travel Depot is a concierge travel agency. So Ian talks to every person and handles everything personally for all of you. So he might be on the phone with another listener when you call. So make sure you leave your name and number. Give Ian at Cruise and Travel Depot a call, 561-244-5779. 561-244-5779. That's 561-244-5779. All right, Ian, we'll talk soon.
One quick thing, Brian. Our group rates do not vary that much because we locked them in, almost 2 years ago at this point. Those are going to be the best, and when they're gone next month, they're gone.
Oh, that's the 2019 pricing.
Yeah.
Okay, if you get one of our group, we don't have a lot of these left. If you get one of our group rates, this is not an exaggeration. And those of you that know cruising will know as soon as Ian tells you, these are the prices. It's pre-pandemic pricing on our group rate. That's not a joke. Ian has this is our 10th cruise. Ian and our 9th was Celebrity, and Ian has a great relationship with Celebrity, which is a luxury cruise line. I mean, I'll never sail on another cruise line ever again in my life other than Celebrity. You're going to get the 2019 pricing. All right, Ian, we'll talk soon.
Take care.
All right, take care. All right, I look forward to seeing you all there. All right, back to the phones. You're on the air. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hey, this is Cody from Huntsville, Alabama.
Cody in Alabama. What's on your mind?
How you doing today?
All right.
Got a question for you. I have constitutional carry up here and open carry that I've been here for a long time.
Yeah.
I am blind, and I still carry occasionally.
Really?
What are your thoughts on that?
Are you completely blind or legally blind?
I am beyond legally blind. I got a little bit of vision in the left eye.
I don't know. I've never encountered that before.
I
don't think that.
Right.
Yeah, sure. But you also have if what you're telling me is true, you do have a Second Amendment right to own and bear arms, but you also have the same responsibilities any sighted gun owner would have.
That is correct.
So if you...
My wife isn't very happy about it most of the time.
Yeah.
But I like to have it honest just in case, because these people are crazy these days.
Well, I don't know. I mean, that seems a little strange to me. I wouldn't recommend that you carry. That seems crazy to me. I mean, how do you aim?
Even for close up?
Yeah.
Like if
well, if
somebody were to grab
you
stuff
said,
like that.
I mean... Do you have any vision at all, or are you completely blind?
No, I do have a little bit of vision, but right eye is completely dead. Left eye is still got.
What is
basically, I'm at like 2,600.
Oh no, you can. That can help up close. I don't know. You have some vision up close. Is it correctable with glasses at all?
It only slightly helps it with glasses.
I don't know. Okay. Well, it sounds like up close you're okay, but remember what Spider-Man says, right?
Oh, yeah.
With great power comes great responsibility. So if you are, if you're a legally blind man who's packing a gun, which I would not recommend, you've got the responsibility. All right, take care. All right, let's go. You're on the air. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Brian, you lost me.
Oh, I lost you? Okay, Louise. All right.
But what was your response? I wonder how other women feel. You don't know.
I forgot what my response. But this is what I told you. Okay, this is what I said to you. You're already going places that have lots of people packing guns. They're just concealed and you don't know it.
I know, but to stand next to someone and you don't know if they're a lunatic or a normal person.
Yeah.
I mean, that's really.
Well, that's every day of the week. I mean,
I'd like to know how other women feel.
I think
know
I would imagine most women feel safer knowing that there's people with guns around. And by the way, women can carry guns too. What's going to get really free? See, when people start doing this, which I've not seen a single. This is day 2 of open carry in Florida. I've not seen it yet. You can carry rifles over your shoulder too. There's going to be guys carrying rifles over their shoulder. There's going to be guys with AR-15s strapped to their hip and leg. And when those things start happening, a lot of women like you are going to, and guys like you with liberal mindsets are going to get nervous. But, Second Amendment.
It isn't not being liberal with these lunatics around. I mean, imagine the feelings.
Well, I would be cautious who you're calling a lunatic when you're the one wearing a mask in 2025.
I actually took it off recently.
Oh, you don't wear it anymore.
After 4 years, no, I wear it in Walmart or any store, but not in my seat.
Do you have tan lines on your face?
I'm sorry, no, I don't.
How'd you avoid getting tan lines on your face wearing that mask all these years in Florida?
No, if I was outside, I didn't wear it outside.
I see. All right.
Okay.
All right. Okay. You're on the air. What's your name? Where are you calling from? You're on the air. Okay, that's good. You're on the air. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, Wendy from Michigan.
Hey, Wendy, what's on your mind?
Well, I just want to remind people, it ain't the good people that carry guns that's the problem. It's the bad people that don't follow the laws that's the problem. There was a lady, she was in a gun-free zone. She had a gun. She didn't bring it in because it was a gun-free zone, and the criminal came in there and shot people up. If she'd have had her gun, she could have stopped him, but she followed the rules because she's
Well, everyone should follow. No. Those aren't rules. Those are the laws. You've got to follow the laws.
Well, yeah, she followed her gun-free law. She couldn't go in the store with the gun. She didn't go in there with her gun. She left it in her vehicle, and the criminals don't follow.
Well, criminals
laws.
don't exactly. Criminals don't obey the law. That's true. But here's the thing.
The people that they need to be afraid of. It isn't the good law-abiding people. So nobody should be freaking out.
A couple things. One, there are some wannabe cops. Okay. And
I understand
and you got those
That's
kind of guys.
RoboCop.
Yeah, some of those guys, the type of person that volunteers to run the neighborhood watch in your community. Those kind of guys sometimes can get they can think they're a cop and
the little vigilantes.
Yeah. But the other thing
in general.
the
law-abiding.
The other thing is, now you're in Michigan, I'm in Florida. Wherever the federal laws say you can't carry guns, you still cannot. But private businesses, businesses can forbid you from having a gun on their premises, and they're not in violation of your right. So if you go to a business and they don't allow guns and they ask you to leave and you don't, you're committing a felony trespass because it's armed trespass.
Right.
So, that's what I was saying. There has been zero reporting on what businesses in Florida are allowing and not allowing people to carry guns. And and that's one of the reasons I'm not.
That's a problem.
It is. And that's why one of the reasons I'm not doing it yet. We need to know. But we don't have reporters anymore. They're all plagiarists who just copy and paste everybody else's stories and regurgitate them. But
I know.
No.
That's why I listen to you, because at least you come out with some truth.
That's right.
You have a wonderful day and a blessed day.
You too. All right, take care. We'll take our bottom of the hour break and be right back. Yeah, you guys know what I mean. If you're new, welcome. This is where MAGA comes to talk. If you're watching on the stream with the green behind me, if you want to see and hear the audio and video I play, go to my main stream here on my YouTube channel. The direct link is pinned in the description of the episode. If you want to call in, the toll-free number is pinned in the live chat. Now, this is an interesting thing. All you guys out there who say that Trump's controlled by the Jews. Listen to this.
Did you promise leaders this week that you would not allow Israel to annex the West Bank? Is that something that you
I will not allow Israel to annex the West Bank. No, I will not allow it.
Hear that?
It's not going to happen.
Did you speak with Netanyahu about this directly?
Yeah, but I'm not going to allow it. Whether I spoke to him or not, I did. But I'm not allowing Israel to annex the West Bank. There's been enough. It's time to stop now, okay?
Does that sound like a guy that's controlled by Israel? You anti-Semites out there? All right, let's see what time we're coming back. All right. Okay. All right, I'll take a call. We got time to take a call. You're on the air. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good morning. Hi. How you doing? This is Maria from Florida.
Hey, Maria. How you doing?
I'm good. How you doing?
Great. Thank you.
Okay. I was calling this morning. I did because I was tuning into it yesterday to see was Jane Comey going to be indicted, and thank God he is.
Oh, yeah.
Thank God he is.
And today, it's being reported he's going to surrender today. So he'll be arrested today, according to news reports.
Yeah. Thank God, because that guy, man, that guy there got it. He sure got it bad.
Oh, yeah.
They all got it bad. But,
don't they?
And it's just so sad that they got away with this long, but hopefully we have a judge that can literally lay down the law on him and don't allow him to escape jail time, because he need to go to jail.
Oh, yeah. I can't wait. I hope we get the mug shot. A mug shot would be nice.
Yeah, me too. I'm waiting for it because I'm definitely going to take pictures of it.
Let me ask you, Maria, where do you listen to the show? Do you listen online or on the radio?
I listen to it on my phone. It's basically mostly I be listening to it on the radio. You know, on YouTube. I always be on YouTube. And then when I'm out walking in the morning time, I listen to it, on my phone because I be out.
Are you listening on my YouTube channel or iHeartRadio?
No, on the YouTube channel.
Oh, okay. I'm just wondering. Wondering, doing a little survey. Okay, yeah, we're adding a really big station is about to carry the program, and I can't tell you yet though. They told me the station, the frequency, but I'm not allowed to tell you. I checked yesterday because I'm dying to tell you guys, but for our South Florida listeners. All right, appreciate the call, Maria. All right, take care. All right, if you're on hold, stand by. We'll be back in just about a minute. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, less than a minute, we'll be back, so I'm not going to take any more calls until we get back. Yeah, join us on the cruise, guys. You will have such an incredible time on our MAGA cruise. Give Ian a call, 561-244-5779. 561-244-5779. This is our 10th one. It's my annual vacation. You guys get to come along, and we have got a great MAGA group. And I have made some of my best friends I've made from listeners that have gone on the cruise. And a lot of our cruisers have become close friends. I went to a 4th of July party that one of our regular cruisers had here in South Florida. And it was like being on the cruise because all our cruisers were there. It was a lot of fun. All right, we're coming back. Welcome back, everyone. I'm Brian. It's the Steve Kane Show. All right, let's take some more calls. You're on the air. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Oh, here we go. You're on the air once, twice. All right. If you're on hold, stand by. I want to share this clip. President Trump, he had this signing ceremony of executive orders yesterday, and he did sign that order on Antifa, which was a great thing. And there was a press conference. And one of the things that these Trump haters keep saying is that he's controlled by Israel. What they really mean is he's controlled by the Jews. I want to play this clip. Of course, those are absurd anti-Semitic claims. Does this sound like a president who's controlled by Israel, controlled by the Jews? Listen, this is yesterday.
Did you promise leaders this week that you would not allow Israel to annex the West Bank? Is that something that you
I will not allow Israel to annex the West Bank. No, I will not allow it. It's not going to happen.
Did you speak with Netanyahu about this directly?
Yeah, but I'm not going to allow it. Whether I spoke to him or not, I did. But I'm not allowing Israel to annex the West Bank. There's been enough. It's time to stop now, okay?
Okay, does that sound like a guy who's controlled by Israel? I don't think so. He laid down the law. You're on the air. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Oh,
Morning, Brian.
Yep. Yeah, go ahead.
How you doing?
I'm doing very well. How are you?
I'm abundantly blessed and highly favored.
Awesome. What's on your mind?
As you are. Brian? We've met. We've spoken. Do you recognize my voice, Brian?
No, I'm sorry.
Okay, it's okay. But
I mean, I'm sure if I saw you in person, I'm sure I'd remember you.
Well, hopefully, the cruise next year, my wife and I will be on it. But listen.
Good. I hope you come. You'll have a good time.
No. Yeah. Last cruise I was on was in 2000, a millennial cruise. But I want to first start off by apologizing the last time we spoke. Because you initially discussed about the open carry law.
Mm-hmm.
But you're also, what mainly I want to talk to you, but since it's Open Friday, again, when you initially, a couple of weeks ago, whatever, you said that now you're finally admitting that, you're going to wait to see about open carry.
Well, no. What I said was, I haven't had a chance to buy some open carry holsters. I have holsters; they're all concealed.
Okay.
But I don't want to be the first person in town to be doing it because I don't think a lot of people know about it yet, and there's been no guidance from any of the big businesses like Publix on what the rules are. So that doesn't mean I'm not going to conceal carry. I'm just not doing the open yet.
But you carry a D license, correct?
I'm not answering any of those kind of personal questions.
No, and I respect that, Brian. I was born and raised in New York, a blue state. When I've had my own business. I've worked corporate. The last 30 years of living in New York.
Oh yeah, I remember your call before. I remember the last time we talked. You're a nice guy. You rambled a long time and didn't say anything. And I told you, I said if Steve was listening, I'm going to get chewed out.
Brian,
you gotta get down to what you want to say and spit it out.
Okay, let's not even talk about the gun law.
Just say what you got on your mind and spit it out.
You asked a question because sometimes we overcomplicate the simplest thing. As of today, you're asking your callers because you're a Catholic. I'm a Jew.
Yeah.
I devoted my life to Christ.
Oh, good.
21 years ago. You're talking that you've been away from church.
Yes.
And you're a little concerned how to repent for your sins.
No. I said I'm going to confessional. I've not been to confessional in about 6 or 7 years, and I don't know how. I've sinned times I've forgotten about in all those years, and I want to make sure that I'm absolved for even the things I've forgotten about after so many years. That's what I'm talking about. But you got to get to the point, because I mean, you're a nice guy, but you're gonna bore people to death.
It's not about being a nice guy, Brian.
Yeah, but you're
complicating God.
Okay.
You're complicating God. God is all encompassing.
You don't like the Catholic. You don't like the Catholic confession in the Catholic Church.
Oh, that's not true. I don't judge.
But you are.
God is always there, Brian.
Who said he wasn't?
You don't church. What?
Who said he wasn't?
I didn't say God. I said he's here. He's here. when two or more are gathered, Brian,
Yes.
he's with us.
Correct.
The church, a synagogue.
Yeah.
I'm an identical twin. I had a twin bar mitzvah.
Okay. Hey, listen, I'm gonna move on, but I like this guy, but he doesn't say much. He rambles. You're on the air. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hey, what's up? This is Chris. I'm from Missouri.
Chris, what's on your mind?
Wanted to know what you thought about the government shutdown that might be happening pretty soon.
Really haven't thought about it too much. You know, today, did you may not be aware of this, but do you know that every Friday at 5 p.m. every week of the year, the government shuts down every weekend? Did you know that?
Okay. Yeah, but you know what I mean.
No,
Like
do,
the
and do you
actual,
know?
like-
Do you know that every holiday, every Christmas, Memorial Day, Martin Luther King Day, the government shuts down all the time.
Yeah, like I know, like as a joke, sure, but we're
No,
talking
it's
about
not a
the,
joke. It's every Friday at 5, the government shuts down until Monday morning. Every week.
Right, but that's not because they're running out of a budget. We're running out of a budget soon. I just wanted to know what you thought about
Well, no,
the
you
continuing
don't.
resolution.
The
If we
reason
could,
the reason you're concerned about it is because you don't understand what it means when there's a government shutdown. When they call it a government shutdown, what happens when the government, like if they don't come to a budget agreement with these Democrat lunatics, what happens if the government shuts down?
Well, the
Tell me.
Unessential government facilities shut down. Like essential facilities, like air traffic, like airports.
Well, what?
I'm
What?
not
No,
sure
no, no.
if
Not
the-
what. I didn't ask you what stays open. If they have a government shutdown, how will I notice it? What will change in my life?
What will change in your life?
How would I
Well,
notice it?
I'm not sure, but for me, I work for the federal government.
Oh.
So I don't have a job.
Oh.
Yeah. So it's concerning for somebody.
What do you
like
do
me,
for
a
the
lot
what
of
do you
post
do
office
for the
workers.
what do you do for the federal government? What's your job?
Post office.
You're a mailman?
Well, yeah. Doesn't matter if I'm a mailman.
The mailman,
or not, it's still my
the
job.
post office doesn't shut down during a government shutdown. It's an essential service. You'll be working.
One of ours, I was told that we wouldn't be. At
Yeah,
least
because the
our
postal union stewards are liberal hacks. The post office is an essential service. You will not be out of work. You will continue to work. The mail will still be delivered and processed.
Well, so let's say even my job. Let's say my job stays open. There are still a lot of places where a lot of people are going to not have paychecks. Like, for example, I have people who work at an IRS facility, and they're not considered essential, especially because what we believe is going to happen is there's going to be a large round of firings.
Yeah, the president
because of what
the president has said that he may use, if they shut down the government, he may do a bunch of layoffs then. But what I asked you was this, okay? How will I be if they have a government shutdown? You and I aren't going to be. We're not even going to notice it. You're going to be working. How will the average person notice, other than the news talking about it, that the government has been shut down? The average person, not some government bureaucrat. I'm talking about like me or people listening right now. How will we even notice? What will we not be able to do?
Well, let's think about what actually ends up shutting down first. For the average person, if you want me to just answer that part right out, off the top of my head, without doing any research, I'm not very sure.
Nothing.
I think that's somebody that likes
Nothing.
to try and think.
Nothing.
Well,
In
hold on,
fact,
let me finish.
Go ahead.
Well, I was just trying to say, I'm somebody that likes to think about, especially because I do have family members and I do have people that do work for the federal government, and those instances.
Nobody
that
cares
would be
about
shutting
the
down.
people. Don't care about them. We don't like government workers. The people don't like you bureaucrats. Very spoiled and arrogant. Other than people who work for the federal government, when there's a government shutdown and some employees are sent home, the only people that really notice it that don't work for the federal government are people that live around D.C. because Netflix crashes a lot because they're sitting home all day watching Netflix and chilling. But regular people, essential services are not affected, and no one notices it.
I think this is just a matter of perspective difference because, like I said, I know people that I very deeply care about that do work for the federal government, and
Nobody
they
cares
would
about
be
them.
affected. And
Nobody cares about federal workers. The people of the country don't like you
again,
guys.
This is just a matter of perspective. I know, again, like I do because my family members work there.
Yeah, sure. But what I told you, do you know what the Democrats fear the most about a long government shutdown? Like if it were to go on for 2 months, you know what their biggest fear is? The Democrats?
Well, typically it's because whenever we have these differences in continuing resolution, it's because the Democrats are usually trying to fight for some stopgap measure that's going to either highly benefit them or
Listen, I'm up
they're
against a
going to
break,
try
so I'm going to tell you. The Democrats, I hope the government shuts down for 6 months. And the Democrats go into a panic when the government shut down because they know at some point people are going to say to themselves, wow, the government's been shut down for a month and I don't even notice. Nothing's changed in my life. In fact, when Obama was president, they had a government shutdown that went on longer than normal. And people were starting to say, well, nothing's changed. So Obama started shutting down things that were still open, right? He shut down the road to Mount Rushmore. He shut down the open air memorials in the Washington Mall, and all these things. He wanted people to feel the pain of the shutdown. When the government shuts down, regular people don't notice it because most of the federal government is non-essential services that we shouldn't be paying for anyway. That's why all the buildings are empty in D.C.
I think regular people would still notice things like, let's say, delays in food service.
No, that doesn't. That's essential. No,
I guess
passport off. No, essential service. That's Homeland and everything. That stays open.
No, it's not even a matter if it stays open. It's that if the rest of the federal government is shut down, there's bound to be a delay in the food chain somewhere, right? The other thing is
food chain's essential service. Nothing involving the food supply would shut down. Listen, I got to run for a break. Oh my goodness. That call was good enough for government work, I guess, his arguments. Oh, I got it. Speaking of food, let's talk about Coastal Weight Loss Secret. Oh man, I love it. Yesterday I was wearing a shirt that used to be so tight on me that the buttons were about ready to bust. I'm glad I kept it because it fits me perfectly now that I've lost all this weight. Joe Thomas was in studio with me yesterday, and he was commenting on how much weight I had lost. And, oh, yeah, I've lost a ton of weight. It's exciting, and I'm excited. I've lost over 35 pounds. I don't know how many inches off my waist. My stomach is now flat. I weigh what I weighed 29 years ago when my wife and I got married. It is spectacular, and you can have the same results. My results are typical. In fact, with Coastal Weight Loss Secret, you can lose 10 to 20% of your body weight in 60 days, and it's easy, without any shots, without any injections. That's right. Without any prescription medications, without starving yourself. Set up your free consultation right now. Here's the number, 561-247-6300. 561-247-6300. 561-247-6300. And online, coastalweightlossecret.com. We'll be right back. All right, if you're on hold, stand by. I've lost track of time. I took that break really late. And don't forget, guys, look for me on Newsmax this weekend. I'm going to be on Wendy Bell. I recorded the show last night, and Wendy Bell's on Saturday and Sunday. So check it out. You'll see me there, all dressed up, too. I'm wearing something I never wore on television before. You won't want to miss it. Yeah, Comey, how can you tell me Comey's not a crazy person? Listen to this lunatic.
My family and I have known for years that there are costs to standing up to Donald Trump, but we couldn't imagine ourselves living any other way. We will not live on our knees, and you shouldn't either. Somebody that I love dearly recently said that fear is the tool of a tyrant, and she's right. But I'm not afraid, and I hope you're not either. I hope instead you are engaged. You are paying attention, and you will vote like your beloved country depends upon it. which it does. My heart is broken for the Department of Justice, but I have great confidence in the federal judicial system, and I'm innocent. So let's have a trial.
Yeah, okay. Give me an example of something that would make Trump a tyrant. Arresting criminals? I mean, look what they did to him. They arrested him how many times on fake charges? But they're not tyrants? What about him is a loss of freedom, President Trump? What are they talking about? In fact, the opposite is true, because President Trump is liberating us from these tyrants in the permanent Washington class, like that postal worker I just talked to. So I don't know what these people are talking about. This show is flying, but I totally lost track of time. I thought this was the bottom of the hour break that I just came out of, we're coming out of, and it's the last break of the second hour. Okay. Well, I gotta queue up a couple things for when we get back. Okay, here we go. We'll be back in about a minute. If you're on hold, stand by. Just queuing some things up. We'll be back in 1 minute. If you're new, make sure you subscribe, guys. This is where MAGA comes to talk. If you're watching on the screen with the green behind me, go to my main stream, and you can see and hear all the video and the visuals that I show, and the link to the main stream is in the description of the video. And it's also where the main chat is. Yeah, why would you want the government not to shut down? That's, you know, I like it. He's gonna stay working. He's with an essential service. These people don't get it. 30 seconds, we'll be back. All right. Yeah. 15 seconds. Welcome back, everyone. The third hour is almost here. The show's been going by so fast, I've lost track of time. I thought that break was the bottom of the hour. It was the last break of the hour, and we're coming up on the top in a few minutes, but the show's flying by. It is Open MAGA Mic Friday. That means open phones. You can call in about any and everything on your mind. The show prep is up to you guys on Friday's show. All right, let's go back to the phones. You're on the air. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name's Joanne. I'm calling from Tamarack.
Hey, Joanne.
Good morning.
Hey.
I'm wondering if you have heard the report that there was 275 FBI agents at the January 6th.
Yep.
And the one that broke the window was also an FBI agent. And this is coming from John Solomon.
Did John Solomon... hold on. I saw John Solomon yesterday say that there was an overwhelming number of FBI agents. I've heard that number, or numbers around that, but the guy that broke the window, I've not heard that. John Solomon himself said that? About the guy that broke the window?
Yes, sir, I know.
When did he say that?
How do you feel about that broken window?
Well, I
don't know. I'm feeling it. I'm hearing it on Real America's Voice right now. I'm listening to you and to them, and that's what they are reporting.
I've got his story. I'll read through his story. Okay, this is John Solomon on Just News. The FBI secretly deployed more than... This is John Solomon. I'm reading from Just the News. The FBI secretly deployed more than 250 plainclothes agents to the Capitol on January 6th. Now, they were probably plainclothes dressed up as MAGA. An operation so disorganized and unleashed searing frustrations among many of the FBI's rank and file that the Bureau had lost its core competencies to wokeness. Okay, it goes on with that. Scores of FBI agents and personnel, many from the premier Washington field office, sent anonymous complaints to the after-action team detailing how agents were sent into an unsafe scenario without proper safety equipment or the ability to identify themselves as armed officers to other agencies. The most persistent complaint was that the Bureau during the Comey and Chris Way era had become infected with political biases that treated protesters from the summer 2020 Black Lives Matter riots far differently than those arrested on January 6th. I don't see anything about the guy breaking the window, and I'm going through this.
I don't know how they identified him in particular, but I'm just relaying what they're saying on Roz.
I don't see... Okay, the document has proven a bombshell to lawmakers, revealing for the first time that the FBI had a total of 274 agents deployed to the Capitol in plain clothes with guns after violence started, with no clear safety gear. But I don't see anything about the guy that broke the window. I don't see that. No. I mean, if
I guess we'll see.
Did you hear John Solomon say that out of his own mouth, or did you hear someone talking about the incident say it?
Well, like I said, I'm only here telling you what they're saying.
Okay, I'll check it out. I appreciate the call. If that's true, I think that would be the lead of the story. Okay, you're on the air. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hey, this is Bob from Jupiter.
Hey, Jupiter, what's on your mind?
Hey, real quick, speaking of useless government workers, I can help the government real quick with the Secret Service. You've seen Tyrus on Gutfeld. He's an ex-football player. He used to guard Snoop Dogg.
Yes.
Why is our president surrounded by guys who are 5'7" and 135 pounds?
I saw the Oval Office signing event yesterday. They had a lady Secret Service agent who looked overweight and 5 foot tall. She was standing at the end of the press. You saw her through the whole thing. Who could she stop? She was a little woman.
There's nobody. All you have to do is take it from the NFL. The linemen, offensive linemen, their whole job is crowd control and protecting their quarterback. That's what they do.
Yeah.
There should be no one that's under 6'6" and 330 pounds that's surrounding the
Well,
president.
those linebackers of these days, they take knees and stuff. I don't think they'd want the job. But you make your point. Your point's great. I agree with your point. If you're on hold, stand by. We're up against the top of the hour break, so I don't want to take another call quite yet. But I saw this lady Secret Service agent in the Oval. Did you see this? She was on the end of the press to the president's right. She was so little, and it looked like she had a belly on her. She looked overweight. Didn't you know who I'm talking about? She was really tiny. I was shocked. All right, because you think in the Oval Office, that's the elite of the elite with the Secret Service. She'd be the Secret Service for the mayor of Munchkinland, maybe. All right, we're going to take our break for the top. If you're on hold, stand by. It's the Steve Kane Show, Florida's longest-running radio show. My name is Brian Craig. Our number, 888-465-2631. We'll take our top-of-the-hour break. Be back with your calls and Steve Kane after this. Oh, if you're on hold, hang in there. I'm going to wait till we get back to take calls.
Will not release the footage, okay? I don't understand it. Every excuse that I have been handed for why they won't release it makes no sense to me. If you are under pressure, if people are starting to look at you funny as an organization, if they're thinking that, whether rightfully or wrongfully, if they are suspecting because they see this footage of someone quickly remove the SD cards, that you guys...
Candace Owens has lost her freaking mind. Okay, hold on. Okay, you there? Yeah, you there? Okay, hold on. I'm going to put you on hold for a minute. Hold on. Okay, Steve, you there?
I'm sure here.
Okay, hold on. Okay. We got just over a minute. I'm going to put you on hold 1 second, Steve. Hold on. Okay, you there?
I'm here.
Okay.
Do you hear me?
Yeah, I got you. Hold on. All right. We got to stay.
Turn it up nice and loud.
We got to stay on time on our breaks this hour. It's going to be really.
Tell me about it.
It's going to be really tight. Okay. Less than a minute. 30 seconds.
Okay. At some point, I want to do a quick live tag on Wings Plus.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let me tell you about that. Let me do that so we don't forget, because I wanted to tell you about something with Wings Plus. Okay?
They're good or bad?
It's always good. Hold on. Welcome back. I'm Brian. It's the Steve Kane Show. Steve Kane joining us. We were talking during the break. And you mentioned Wings Plus, Steve, and I'm glad you did, because it reminded me of something I wanted to mention to you. I got a call from one of our listeners that's coming to Florida on vacation, somebody that listens out of state. And they're going to go to Wings Plus. You know, a lot of our listeners from out of state, when they come to Florida, they go and have lunch or dinner at Wings Plus. Right? It's becoming a tourist spot from our out of state listeners in Florida.
Can't do better than Wings Plus, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, and they were asking me what they should order, because this may be their only time coming. Right? This is their big vacation. People save up all their life to come to Florida, right? So, they were debating on whether they should get the medium hot or the lemon pepper, because the lemon pepper is spectacular. That's your favorite. My favorite is
that's my personal favorite.
My favorite's the medium. So I told them get both, but if you're gonna get one, get the medium hot, and then also get the lemon pepper. They're both spectacular. But Steve, I hear from our listeners all the time. Coming to Florida on their vacation, and they want to know about Wings Plus. If you're coming in from out of town, it'll be the best meal you have in Florida.
They've been listening to it. They've been listening to us talk about Wings Plus for a long time. What is it? Over 20 years they've been a sponsor.
A long time. And the thing about Wings Plus, there's two things that set it apart from any wings joint you've ever been to. Okay, here's two things. Most importantly, everything is homemade and nothing comes out of a can, and that includes the sauces on the wings. No cans, no bottles. Everything is homemade, including the sauces on the wings, the soups, everything is homemade. The chili, everything is homemade. And the other thing is the chicken wings are filled with chicken. You go to some of these other joints around, and they give you a bunch of grizzle or breading that they're trying to tell you is chicken. There's just hardly any chicken in there, you know what I mean? They're full of chicken. Okay, so those are the big differences. Wings, but did you have something you wanted to mention about Wings Plus? Probably football?
Well, I wanted to point out it's a big season for football, and the great thing about Wings Plus, you don't have to wait online. What you do is call in before the game starts, whatever you're watching. If you're giving a football party at home or something like that, and you wait till halftime, you order it before the game starts. You show up at Wings Plus at halftime. Your order is waiting there for you, so you don't have any long lines to wait on. And you go straight home and join your own party.
That's right.
Great way to celebrate football.
Yeah, and Wings Plus is in Coral Springs, about a mile west of University Drive on the south side of on the south side of Sample Road. I started about the address to William Youngerman's. Let me do it again. Let me do it again. Wings Plus is located in Coral Springs, about a mile west of University Drive on the south side of Sample Road. You can't miss it. All right. So today, Steve, is a special holiday I've declared. It is MAGA Christmas today. Yesterday, we got the announcement of Comey's indictments yesterday. And I woke up this morning, it's being reported that he is expected to surrender today, which would be an arrest. So that's an arrest. Okay, so Comey's indictment yesterday, his arrest today, that's MAGA Christmas as far as I'm concerned. And he's the most important one to arrest, Steve, out of all of them. I'm here to tell the most, because he's been running the whole operation since Trump came down the escalator against him.
Yeah.
So I'm excited.
It was breathtaking. I was listening last night. The story broke. I was listening on Sean's show, and it takes your breath away. It really does.
Oh, it's beautiful.
But I'll tell you something. Speaking as one who always has a philosophy that things have got to get worse. Things have got to get worse before they get better. We're about to go into a major uprising in this country.
What are you talking about getting worse? They assassinated Charlie Kirk in front of the world 2 weeks ago. How could it get worse?
That was the beginning. Believe me, it's going to grow from here. It scares me. It scares me a lot. I'm optimistic about the ultimate outcome because I think the Lord is with us, but it's very frightening.
Oh no!
I've never seen things like this.
It is MAGA Christmas morning. It's a new holiday, MAGA Christmas. And this surrender thing sounds like he's getting arrested. You surrender yourself, you're getting arrested. Okay.
It's just a format. I mean, it's just the term. It's different in terms.
I know, but I want to highlight it. Do you want to take calls? What do you want to do?
Sure, let's do it.
All right, let's go. You're on the air. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hey, good morning, Brian. It's Greg.
Greg, too. What's up?
Greg, what's up?
Yes. Hey, good morning, Steve. Steve, I'm glad you joined the show as well. You know, both of you guys are adamant open carry advocates, correct?
I am. I don't know about Steve.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't carry, but I believe we should have laws that permit it.
Today is the second day of open carry being legal in Florida. That's why Greg's calling in about this.
So what's your point?
A couple comments, quick. Brian, you're ecstatic it was passed, yet you're not even exercising this new right and law and freedom that, by the way, give Ron DeSantis a little credit for it, Brian, but you're not even exercising it yourself.
Well, I told you why.
You're saying because he doesn't carry a gun, he chooses not to carry a gun, he can't believe it that open carry is a good
No.
law?
Steve, if you listen to his commentary, he consistently says, I'm so excited by this. I can't wait for it. Yet he doesn't do it.
Well, there's two. I want to tell you why. Instead of talking about me, why don't you talk with me? There's two reasons. I feel like I'm being. What are you going to send me? There's two reasons why I haven't done it. And by the way, that doesn't mean I'm not carrying because I don't have to worry about being concealed anymore. So there's a couple reasons I'm not carrying openly yet. One, I don't have an open carry holster, and I've been too busy to get to the gun store to buy one that fits my guns. I was going to order them online, but I'm not sure they'll fit my guns or fit me properly, so I got to try them on. So I have holsters. They're all concealed carry holsters. You can't wear them on the outside. They don't fit. So I don't have a holster yet. That's one reason. The second one is I haven't seen anybody do it yet, and there's been no announcements on where you can carry them. And what I mean by that is when I get off the air today, I have to run a bunch of errands. And I don't know if I can open carry in Publix right now. I don't know.
You cannot.
I don't know if I...
It was an easy... Brian, I fixed that problem in a matter of a minute. You cannot go into Publix with open
Well, I
carry.
don't know. Publix is a...
I did. I know. I actually called my... Wait, let me finish, Brian.
Yeah.
I simply Googled it up.
Googled it up.
Called Publix. Yeah, Googled it up. What is public stance on open carry? And they said they respectfully ask not people to carry guns. So to follow up on that, which took me another 10 seconds, I called up and spoke to the manager. They don't allow it, Brian.
Well, I'm not going to take. There needs to be. There has not been enough. That's very bad business, Publix, because I want to find out what Aldi's policy is, Whole Foods, and all of those. Because if you are a business in Florida, and you let it be known that open carry is welcome in your business, you're going to be buried in it.
I remember somehow, hold on, Greg. I remember somehow in the last couple of years, there was a big kerfuffle about Publix and carry. I'm trying to remember the incident, but there was a big controversy about it, and I'm trying to remember the specifics of it. Do you know?
I don't.
You know what I'm talking about?
No.
Yeah.
Are you talking
somebody
about
will call in with that. I'm talking about no. It involved carrying in Publix. Publix took us out. Trying to remember what their stand was, but I know that there was a big.
See, the thing with Publix, slow down for a second.
Wait,
slow down. Well, hold your thought for a second, Greg. We're here till 9. Okay, we're here 5 days a week.
Okay.
The thing about Publix, the policy on Publix and all these other policies, Greg, are pre the open carry law. The open carry became legal really yesterday. So far as Publix in the past, we don't have any updates on Publix or any of these places now that we have open carry. All the stuff you're talking about is pre-open carry. So no, the rules are milky and murky.
Let me address
murky.
that. You're wrong. You're wrong, Brian. That assessment. Why would they be talking about open carry if it wasn't legal? This is updated. I spoke to the manager at the Publix in Boca Raton. He says they do not allow open carry. This is certainly do. They listen. They have high-paid attorneys, Publix, that are looking at all legislation that could impact their business.
Brian, what Greg is saying is. What Greg is saying, which is entirely possible, I don't know if it's true, but it's possible that the law may just state that it's up to the owner of the given establishment.
It is. Well, that's true. Yeah, a business can forbid you open carrying, and you can't carry it. Yes, you would be doing a felony trespass if you don't leave.
And let me that begs the question to both of you gentlemen. Don't you think that's going to cause a lot of confusion, a lot of maybe arrest with people that are not knowledgeable, that think open carry is the law, therefore they can go into any establishment? You don't think that's going to be a consequence?
See, like I'm reading, yeah. Well, and here's the other reason I haven't done it yet, Greg. Most people don't know that open carry is legal now. The news just started carrying it, the local news this week, which very few people watch. I've not seen anyone do it. You can also carry rifles open now. And people are going to be shocked when they see people open carrying for the first time. And I don't want to be the first person that they see open. I don't need to go out and be Rosa Parks and be flashy. I can still conceal carry.
I told you what 3. Yeah, but you know what? The Floridians here are going to be in a state of confusion.
Let me tell you what I mean about murky. Like I pulled up an article. This is from a local paper here in Florida, okay, out of Daytona Beach, okay? Both CVS and Walgreens have stated in the past that they prefer people not to have firearms in their store. See, that's vague language, prefer.
All right.
You know?
Okay. Thank you for your call, Greg.
All right.
Good job.
All right. What? Really? A good job? I don't know about that. Listen, do you or someone you know suffer from neuropathy? You used to, Steve. And I want to just talk to you guys for a moment about Lighthouse Medical Center. Neuropathy is a god-awful thing to have. I'm going to go through the neuropathy symptoms. If you have these symptoms, you may have neuropathy and not even know it, okay? And if you have these symptoms, if you've not been diagnosed with neuropathy, you want to call Lighthouse Medical too. They'll go over there and they'll examine you, do whatever testing they have to do to find out if you have it. If you already have neuropathy, you know you have it, and Lighthouse Medical has a treatment for neuropathy that works, and it's a long-term solution. Steve, you had the treatment over 3 years ago, and your neuropathy is not returned.
That's right.
But these are the symptoms, okay? If you have these symptoms, you may have neuropathy and not even know it. Do you have numbness? pain, burning, tingling in your hands and feet, muscle weakness, loss of balance, muscle twitching? Are you not sleeping? Do you have the feeling of pins and needles in your hands and feet? Maybe no feeling at all. If you have any of, are you falling down from time to time or a lot? If you have those symptoms, you may have neuropathy. You want to call. If you already have neuropathy, you want to make sure you call Lighthouse Medical. They can help you no matter where you're located in America. We have listeners from
and
all...
you want to be sure to tell them we sent you, because then you can avail yourself of their no-charge consultation.
That's correct.
Which is for Steve Kane listeners only.
That's right. 754-222-6642. 754-222-6642. And online, lighthousemedicalcenter.com. We'll be right back. Now, I'm going to put you on hold for a minute, Steve. Hold on. Hey, Barry. How you doing? Great. Let me just stand by. I'll be with you shortly. Steve, you there?
Yes, I am.
Okay, hold on. I'm at the conference Barry in a moment.
Okay, good.
2 minutes. Yeah, we have less than 2 minutes. See, like, never mind. Hold on. Just wait. Hold on. Okay, we got 1 minute, just over a minute.
Okay. Find a minute sometime when we get back to, let me say one thing short.
We're going to go to Barry when we get back.
Yeah, that's good. After that.
Okay. Okay, hold on. I'm going to conference Barry in. All right, Barry, we have 30 seconds.
Great. Okay. Thanks.
Welcome back. I'm Brian. Steve Kane's here. You're listening to Florida's longest-running radio show, The Steve Kane Show, on the radio since 1977, celebrating 49 years on the radio. It's time to check in with Attorney Barry Siegel from the Siegel Law Group. Attorney Barry Siegel, good morning.
Good morning. How are you today?
Doing well. What do you have for us today, Barry?
Well, this week, the beginning of this week was the beginning of the fall season for 2025, which is going to take us out all the way till almost the end of the year. So what does that mean? That means that a lot of things are happening. Of course, it's football season. We'll have the Fall Classic, the World Series coming up, all the holidays, Halloween and Thanksgiving, Christmas, Hanukkah, all of that's beginning at this point. But that also means that a lot of the snowbirds, a lot of the people from out of state are coming back down. So people are trickling in between now and I'd say throughout the month of October. So that means a couple of things. For those of us who are here year-round, who have not set up your estate plan, have not reviewed your estate plan recently, who may have had a New Year's resolution to get it done, now is the time to do it before things get really, really busy, as they usually do at this time of the year. And for those of you who are snowbirds, again, many of you plan to do your planning and update it during the season when you're down here, and then you wait until April or May right before you're about to go, and we'll wait till next year. Well, now is the time to schedule and get this taken care of. Come in for a free in-office review, and we can review everything and make sure everything's exactly how you want it, or help you change things to make them the way that they need to be.
Yeah, and remember, even if you have your trust, your will, all that stuff, even if it's been done by another attorney, another law firm, the Siegel Law Group will review it at no charge. Here's the number, 855-FLA-3782, 855-FLA-3782, and online, SiegelLawGroup.com. All right, Attorney Barry Siegel, we'll talk next week.
All right, great. Thank you.
All right, take care. All right, we are back. You had something, Steve, you wanted me to remind you to mention.
Oh, I want to say one of the things is a little detail, but it's something that makes me very, very, very nervous. For the first time, in terms of dealing with these, I guess there's nothing else to call them but riots. That's what it's boiled down to. For the first time, they're mentioning a name in connection with it, and they never did that before. But you're starting to hear the name George Soros. They're talking about the people that finance this, and that they're talking about going after George Soros. And I've never heard them do that before.
President Trump said the name yesterday. Yeah, in the Oval Office.
Okay, but what I'm saying is
that's new.
You're right.
That's new.
That's new.
Yeah, it's big.
They've never, and I keep wondering why. Well, I mean, if I know who the hell it is, certainly they should know who it is.
Yeah. No, I know. Yeah, no, I agree with that.
But I think it may single out a new, a new era in dealing with this disaster.
Oh, no doubt. All right, back to the phones we go. You're on the air. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good morning, Brian. Good morning, Steve. This is Richie.
Hey, Richie.
Hey, Rich.
Yeah, hi. How you doing? A couple of things I want to talk about. But first of all, I watched Hannity last night, okay? And Hannity had...
Me too.
The Republican... Yeah, did you see the Republican nominee for governor of New Jersey?
Yes.
I went to YouTube later on, so after the show, I suggest you do it. I watched that whole debate. You know what the Democrat candidate she's running on, by the way? She's running a candidate for governor of New Jersey against President Trump. Everything is against President Trump. The money going into Jersey was cut by President Trump. The Republican candidate is going to do everything that Trump wants.
She's running a They're running a campaign from 2022 or something. It's an out-of-date campaign.
Yeah, it was amazing. They want to take ICE agents, and she wants to take their masks off and pass a law, no masks by anybody in the state,
except criminals.
In other words, she wants. She's a total mess, man. I can't believe what
you know. Another thing she said too. She wants to not just have LGBTQ plus intersect history.
Yeah.
She doesn't want parents to be able to opt their children out of gay lectures in public school.
If I'm not mistaken, I do believe I was a little behind in my research this morning, but I read in today's New York Post. I think there is one of my dogs is going crazy here.
I can't hear him.
Now I lost my train of thought.
The New York Post about the New Jersey governor's race.
Oh, they expect him. They expect us to win New Jersey.
Yeah,
that race.
Yeah, right now.
That's what they said.
Now it's even. She had a scandal, by the way. She wasn't even at the graduation exercise at Annapolis.
Yeah,
or the Air Force. I don't know which service she was in, but she helped with the cheating. She didn't divulge that they were cheating back when she was in there. So she didn't even go to a graduation. And then she tripled her stock portfolio while she was in there. She is a complete thief.
I would describe her in a different way. She's an average, everyday Democrat.
Democrat.
Yeah.
Like you said, a complete thief.
Yes.
You cannot make up what she wants to do with the illegals too. She wants to keep sanctuary cities. She wants to in other words, she's blaming segregated schools that the black
people are not
doing well. So
I'm happy for her. I'm excited. I think she's energizing the public to vote against her. She's a great candidate.
She almost won last time she ran.
She's a great candidate. She's running a campaign she's running a campaign that's years out of date. She's turning people off. She's going to get creamed.
All right, now the other thing I want to bring up. Other thing I want to bring up is this, Brian, with the open carry. Okay, and I'm a pro-gun guy, but I got to ask you a personal question, Brian. I think you'll answer this. How do you like flying?
Oh, I don't like to
flying.
fly.
Jets.
You know that. I don't like to fly.
Why?
I'm afraid.
Why?
I'm afraid of flying.
You know why you're afraid? I'll tell you why you're afraid, and I'll tell you why I'm afraid. I don't, and I see everyone on the plane that says, "Oh, I'm not afraid of flying," and Steve will tell you this. I'm not afraid. I love flying, and then when the plane lands,
we've talked about it before.
I'm afraid. I got afraid of flying after 9/11.
Richie's position is he's not afraid of flying. He's afraid of crashing.
Yes.
Yeah, so when your plane lands, everyone has that big sigh of relief. Sometimes they even clap.
Yes.
Okay, so the thing is this, okay? Brian doesn't like flying, and I don't like flying because the word is control. I don't have control. I'd rather drive a car that I'm driving. Even when my wife is driving, I'm fighting with her, saying, "You're going too fast. You're going too slow. Watch where you go."
For sure.
I want control. Okay, when the open carry, I lose total control when I see every stranger that I don't know walking around. Like Brian says, they're going to have rifles. They're going to have guns. So, in other words, Brian thinks it's going to increase business. I don't think so. I think when people start, I think Instacart is going to do a great business everywhere they go, because I think what it's going to do is going to turn a lot of people off. I just don't trust it. I understand the enthusiasm. I'm not questioning the right to carry. That's the law. But it makes me uncomfortable because
we don't want you to be uncomfortable, Richie. But you know, the thing about the guns, okay? What I'm talking about is there hasn't been clear guidance. Like at Publix, they don't have a problem with you concealed carrying, but they don't want you to open carry, right? But there haven't been any updates since this new law went into effect. And but you're going to go into places, and there's going to be guys with AR-15s that are all decked out with all the fancy attachments.
I'll turn around and walk the hell out. I'll tell you why.
Because you're a coward.
In the 90s, I used to go to a lot of bars in the 90s when I was a single man up in Fort Lauderdale, places that you know and Steve knows, and yesterday's, all of them, Christopher's. I used to go to all these bars. You know how many bar fights I used to see and arguments at the bar?
You can't bring a gun to a bar. You can't open carry to a bar. It's against the law. Can't open carry to a bar. So it's on the list.
I'm only bringing that as an example.
Okay.
You can go into a store and see people arguing.
Richie, we got to run, but well noted. All right, we'll talk soon. All right, Steve, I'm going to put you on hold. Okay. I want to tell everyone about Dr. Appleton. Listen, Dr. Appleton. I was talking to him over the weekend. I went and saw him on Saturday, and he was explaining to me in more detail. It was the only time I'd gone to see him where I had not hurt myself or was in pain. I went to record some new commercials that'll starting next week on the radio. And usually I'm over there, I'm in so much pain, I'm just, Doc, I just need the treatment, But he explained to me in more detail about the laser and what it does. And in particular, he was using my knee as an example. I had 30 years of suffering of knee pain from a car accident. He treated me twice, pain's gone, hasn't returned over 3 years later. Dr. Appleton's laser isn't just any old laser, it's a robotic laser. And what it does, it moves around the entire area where the pain, he's able to determine where the pain's coming from. And the robotic laser moves around the entire area of the body. So with my knee as an example, it treated the top, the sides, and even the backside of my knee. The entire knee, all the way around, 360, all got treated with the laser. And that's how it is on everything he treats you with. I didn't realize that before. It's amazing. The laser actually repairs the damage that's causing the pain. That's why the pain doesn't return. Appointments are not necessary. Walk-ins are welcome, even on Saturdays. There's no injections, no drugs, no surgery, no downtime. Not only is it completely painless, you don't even feel it when it's happening. Dr. Appleton performs all the treatments himself. Give him a call, 954-973-0710. 954-973-0710. That's 954-973-0710. Give Dr. Appleton a call and say bye-bye to your pain. We'll be right back. All right, we'll be back shortly, guys. Now, I want to remind you, the extension of the show, the 4th hour, my afternoon show I've been doing, the weekend, all brought to you by Mike Lindell and MyPillow. Make sure you show your support for Mike Lindell since he's supporting us. Go to MyPillow.com with our promo code Kane at checkout, K-A-N-E. There's huge specials going on right now.
I'm excited to announce that we're having our biggest 3-in-1 sale ever with a limited edition product, a back-in-stock special, and a closeout deal you won't find anywhere else. So go to MyPillow.com or call the number on your screen. Use your promo code to get our MyPillow bed sheets, only $29.88. Any color, any style, any size, even kings, regular $119.98, only $29.88. Once they're gone for good. How about our My Towels? They're finally back in stock, but not for long. Get a 6-piece My Towel set, regular $69.98, now only $39.98. And for the first time and the only time ever, get our limited edition premium My Pillows. They're made with Giza cotton and designer gusset. Queen $17.98, Kings only $19.98. So go to MyPillow.com or call the number on your screen. Use your promo code to get the best offers ever. Quantities are extremely limited, so order now.
All right, yeah, support Mike Lindell. He's supporting us. This is the clip from the Oval Office yesterday that Steve was talking about.
Who do you hold responsible for the uptick in left-wing violence in the country?
Radical left rhetoric. The radical left is causing the problem. They're out of control. They're saying things, and they're really dumb people. I mean, I look at Crockett. I look at some of these people. They're very low IQ people, actually. But the radical left is causing this problem. Not the right, the radical left. And it's going to get worse, and ultimately it's going to go back on them. I mean, bad things happen when they play these games. And I'll give you a little clue. The right is a lot tougher than the left. But the right's not doing this. They're not doing it, and they better not get them energized because it won't be good for the left. And I don't want to see that happen either. I'm the president of all the people. But the radical left is causing this. Radical left Democrats are causing this problem, and it gets worse. It gets worse, and it'll be a point where other people won't take it anymore, and that will not be good for the radical left, and we don't want that.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Steve, you there?
Yes, I am.
I got 1 minute.
Okay. Long break.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. I told you we got to be tight this hour. If you're on hold, hang in there. $30 seconds. All right, welcome back. It's the Steve Kane Show. I'm Brian Craig. Steve Kane is here. You want to go back to the phone, Steve?
Yes, sir. Let's do it.
All right, let's go. You're on the air. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Brian from Deerfield.
Hey, Brian.
You know, Brian, there's so much panic and anxiety on the left there as we've seen their behavior in, recent months in that. This indictment of Comey sent a very nice, loud message to everybody on the left that this is for real, that we're not playing around, and we're going after your top guys, and we're going to work our way down.
Yeah.
I mean, these guys now, they're going to be totally unhinged of this. And I want to see this guy get walked in. I hope they put the cuffs on him, and let's see what happens with this.
Well, I'm going to tell you.
Do you think that's what's going to happen? Do you think they're going to perp walk Comey in?
Well, I hope they do. I'm not sure what's going to happen, but
what about Soros?
Message for the left. Yeah, Soros
what about
too.
Soros?
Soros is he's been being. As far as getting perp walked in.
If they have let him, if they have gone this long, not having done it, I just have an uneasy feeling that they're ready to do it now. I think that's going to really set it. I think it's going to set off a major wave
Well, Soros. I mean, this goes way back with Soros. He stabilized England with the currency, the pound sterling. This guy's made life miserable for so many people. It's unbelievable. But has their day finally come?
I didn't heard that story.
Oh, yeah, that was long ago. Yeah. He did a currency manipulation in England and caused a financial crisis.
The history of this guy goes way back and is continuing now, and he's financing. How about him? All these left-wing DAs he's put in all these.
Do you know Spike Lee? Spike Lee made a movie that he had a character in based on George Soros. It was a bank robbery movie called Inside Man with Denzel Washington. And,
I saw that.
And,
I remember the name. I don't remember seeing it.
Yeah, Christopher Plummer was playing a George Soros character in that. Yeah, who had made his money. He had made his billions. He made his billions collaborating with the Nazis. The whole character was supposed to be George Soros.
Correct.
The Inside Man. I love that movie, by the way. Inside Man. I think it's Spike Lee's best movie.
Denzel Washington was the meetings they were having between the two of them was really well done, very well done.
That's one of the best movie. That's Spike Lee's best movie, and I think it's the best bank robbery movie ever, next to Heat. Although I can't watch Heat anymore because De Niro.
Heat.
But
well, now we're talking.
Spike Lee's best movie is She's Gotta Have It.
It's the weekend. Get your movies going. But listen, here's the thing with Comey. I want to go back to Comey though. This is very important for people to understand. Because I've been following this since day one when Trump came down, as you guys have. Comey has been the ringleader since day one, okay? This started with the Christopher Steele dossier, right? That Hillary's campaign, they gave the dossier to John McCain. John McCain called Comey and personally gave it to Comey. And that's when this started. Comey went to Trump Tower when Trump was president-elect the first time with the dossier, threw it on his desk, and threatened the president and said, this can either go away or we can investigate it. And that's when this started. And everything that Trump has gone through, the impeachments, the harassment, the lawfare, Comey, the spying, the break-in of Mar-a-Lago, Comey has been the leader of all of it. Even after he has been
emanated from him.
Even still today, okay, he is the ringleader. Obama called that meeting, but Comey has been running the operation against Trump since day one, and he still runs it today. So he's the most important person in the whole coup conspiracy to get more important than Soros.
You think he's more important than Soros? I don't know about that.
Yes.
Well, if Comey goes down, how many people are going to go down behind him?
Well, Comey's insane.
We're talking about Clapper and all these guys.
Comey's insane.
All these guys are involved.
See, here's the thing with Comey. He dropped that weird video on Instagram. I played it a couple times earlier. This is what people got to understand with Comey. Comey does not believe he doesn't believe what he's done is criminal. He thinks that he is an American patriot who has been working to save America from Trump.
They all feel that way.
But Steve, let me tell you, I know this sounds crazy because I made all these movie references, which I don't do a lot, but those are good movies. Comey is so psychotic with his belief that he is a true American patriot, trying to bring down Trump. He could have one of those Perry Mason, A Few Good Men moments in the trial where he just admits to everything. I'm telling you, he wants to take credit for this. He wants people to know.
This guy was holding the position of the head of the FBI, for God's sakes. You can't have a delusional guy like this that thinks he's more powerful than the president running the FBI.
Yeah.
And look at the trouble he caused. Trump's whole first term was gutted with this guy and what he did. It's a terrible shit. I have a quick question for you. What do you make of all the generals coming in for this meeting? Like 800 generals.
You know, when they brought this up in the Oval Office yesterday, JD and Trump acted like it was no big deal and quite normal.
I read.
But it didn't seem like any deception there. To me, my first thought was he's bringing them in to fire a lot of them. Pete Hegseth wants to get rid of it, like 30% of the generals and admirals, and that's highly likely. Maybe
he's just trying to get them to get their head straight.
Or we're going to war with Russia, or and he's giving him the plans, or
it could be anything.
What about Taiwan?
Or
Something
yeah,
going on with Taiwan?
or it's
Yeah.
nothing, or it's nothing, and he
So many to choose from.
yeah, that's one of those three, or it's nothing. That's it.
800 generals, though.
And admirals.
And admirals.
Yes.
We certainly covered all the
feels like
bases.
something's there. Yeah.
I didn't
yeah.
know there were that many.
But,
I mean, they
I
got to
know we
be.
spent
They got to be 3 and 4 stars. I mean, how many generals and admirals do we have in these senior levels? It seems like we got too many.
Yeah, well, we do. But, we spend a fortune upgrading our communications in the military. He could easily call these guys up on a secure line. This is a
it could also be,
face-to-face.
you know what else it could be? It could be something so simple. They've renamed the Department of Defense the War Department, and they want a big photo in front of the Pentagon. It could be that, too.
I
Would you
don't
be
know.
surprised?
I'm thinking there's something there. I just not sure
what
it
would
is.
be your
But I've never
speculation?
seen
I
anything
agree.
like this.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
And it's also it seems a little dangerous that we have all our military
Yes.
commanders in one place, away from
Yes.
their post.
Well, the Pentagon.
The Pentagon got hit on 9/11, Steve.
I understand that. I understand that, but it's not the easiest target.
Something's going. I don't think
The
it's just
Pentagon-
nothing. There's something afoot here. There's got to be.
Well, I'll tell you what's going on. The world's falling apart is what's going on.
Yeah. I will tell you something. The Pentagon got a hit, and they say it was a plane. My opinion was still a missile, and there was something about that.
Well, where'd the plane go?
$2 trillion is missing
Where'd
from the budget.
if it was a
Where
missile?
did the plane go?
Where'd the plane go if it was a missile?
Well, I can see the front of the plane getting destroyed, but what about the back of the plane with the tail up and that? That should still be intact.
But what
I know, what
happened?
is
What
the-
happened to the people on the plane?
Are you telling me
Well,
there's
that's
been
a
an
good
attack
question.
on the? Hey, are you telling me there's been an attack on the Pentagon and I missed it?
No, 9/11. We're talking about 9/11.
Oh, you're talking about 9/11. Okay, all right. I'm back.
Yes.
I got scared there for a minute.
Remember when they took the press conference the next day?
Yeah, listen, we got a bad.
Telling us
Yeah, go ahead.
we got to take a break.
Yes, we do have to take a break. And I want to take this opportunity to brag a little bit about my weight loss. I've lost over 35 pounds. I have a completely flat stomach. I've lost inches off my weight. I did all. Look at my face. Steve, I have gotten more compliments from people in this audience about my weight loss. And you know how people aren't quick to give out compliments in this audience about physical looks. You know what I mean?
That's true.
Because it can't. That's how great it is. Let me tell you, I feel great. One of the reasons I was able to turn this show into a 4-hour show is I've got more energy all naturally because I don't have all that. I didn't realize that I really needed to lose weight until I started to lose weight. And look at my face, guys. I got my chin back. I got my bone structure. I got my neck back. And I did all this without any prescriptions, without any shots, without any injections. I see these celebrities that get those shots and stuff. They all look like they look sick. They look sick. Go look at Ryan Seacrest lately. Oh my goodness! Don't do it after you've eaten. I look great because I did this with Coastal Weight Loss Secret. I'm in the maintain phase now. I've not gained a single ounce back. Schedule your no-charge consultation right now. You can lose 10 to 20% of your body weight in just 60 days, and my results are typical. 561-247-6300. 561-247-6300. And online, coastalweightlosssecret.com. We'll be right back. All right, I'm going to put you on hold, Steve. I got to get William Youngerman. Hold on. Hey there, hold on. All right, Steve, you there?
Well, yeah.
All right, just over a minute. We'll have Youngerman. Yeah, Inside Man's the one with Clive Owen is the bank robber.
I didn't see that. I'm going to have to see that.
Oh, it's good. It's got Christopher Plummer in it, Denzel Washington.
He's great.
Jodie Foster. isn't it? It's
Great
really
cat.
good. It's really good.
Inside Man.
I can't believe you haven't seen it. Yeah, it's a Spike Lee movie. It's about a bank
Yeah.
robbery. It's really good.
I didn't realize that.
Oh, I love it.
I'm gonna see it.
I've seen it like 20 times.
I'm going to try to see it over the weekend.
Okay, listen a minute. Inside Man.
Lori?
Hold on, Steve. Hold on.
Okay.
All right, hold on. I'm going to conference William in. All right, William, we have about 30 seconds.
Okay. Sounds good to me.
All right, welcome back. It's the Steve Kane Show, Florida's longest-running radio show. I'm Brian Craig. Steve Kane's here, and it's time to check in with William Youngerman from the offices of William Youngerman Incorporated with the Morning Gold and Precious Metals Report. William Youngerman, how are the metals looking?
Metals are looking amazing, Brian. The market yesterday was up on all four metals significantly. Gold trading in a range of 37.21 all the way up to 37.62, and closing out the day up $13 at 37.48.20. Silver gained $1.27.
Wow.
Silver seems to be going up $1 every day now. So silver gained $1.27 yesterday, closing out the day at $45.11 the ounce.
Wow.
Platinum gaining $55. Platinum has been on a tear also and is up to $1,523, and additional gains today too. Palladium was up $41, closing out the day at $12.29. Overnight, we saw gold trade in a range of $37.33 up to $37.57, and right now, excuse me, we're at $37.51. That's up $2.80. Silver up or down $6. Actually, it's up. It's $45.12, up a penny right now. Platinum up $17 at $1,540. And palladium up $15 at $1,244 the ounce. So metals are doing amazing and looking like they're going to go a lot higher.
You know, when it comes, we were talking about some of the best buys on gold yesterday. When it comes to 1 ounce silver, silver's so hot right now. What are you recommending in 1 ounce silver? What's the best buys you got?
Best buy on 1 ounce silvers are the 1 ounce silver rounds. And some of the foreign mint coins also. You've got coins from beautiful coins from Australia, from Canada.
Those are great.
And several other countries that make beautiful 1 ounce coins that are very affordable.
For those that don't know, can you tell people what a 1 ounce silver round is? These are really awesome.
Yeah, 1 ounce silver rounds are just made by private mints rather than government mints, but they're 1 ounce pure 999 fine silver.
Yeah.
And a lot of them have like a buffalo on them with an Indian head on one side or different designs. But we only deal in the top brands of the 1 ounce rounds also.
Yeah.
And everything is certified.
Yeah, it's 1 ounce of silver, and it's and they're a great deal. William Youngman opens up at 10 a.m. You can give him a call. His number, 1-800-327-5010. 1-800-327-5010, or stop in person if you can. And remember, everything is available for immediate delivery at William Youngerman's, 150 East Palmetto Park Road in Boca, on the first floor of the Bank of America building, just east of US 1 Federal Highway on the south side of Palmetto Park Road. Find both his address and phone number on his website, williamyoungerman.com. All right, William Youngerman, we'll see you Monday.
Okay, have a great day. Thanks.
All right, take care. Oh, man, Steve, that's hot. $45 silver. Oh, my goodness. All right, you want to go back to the phone, Steve?
Yes.
All right, let's take a call or two. You're on the air. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, hey there, Brian. Hey, this is John from, hold on, let me get this off.
That's okay.
John from
Hello,
Iowa.
John. John from where?
Got back in from Austin.
Where are you?
John from Iowa.
John in Iowa. All right, John, what's up?
Yeah, as far as the whole open carry thing, to be honest, I don't think you're ever going to see anybody do it. I mean, first of all, the open carry, That's in almost every state already, at least like 46.
It's
of them.
new here.
So like in Iowa, what's that?
It's new here in Florida.
Yeah, what I'm saying is, you know, in Iowa here it's been open carry forever, and I've literally in 25 years seen one kid doing it, and he was in a Subway restaurant of all places, and it was so awkward the way he was looking around at everybody to see if they'd seen him. It was just crazy. But yeah, I mean Iowa, basically our permit is dangerous weapon permit, so you can carry a sword. You can I doubt you can carry a hand grenade.
A sword, really? Wow. Wow.
Oh yeah, once you get your dangerous weapon permit, it's
well, no. Let me tell you know. Let me tell you why it's a big deal to me. Okay, I've talked a lot. Is it's hard to concealed carry because the Florida weather's so hot, and I don't really dress for it. You know what I mean? It's hard for me to conceal carry so now that we have open carry, I can conceal carry and don't have to worry if my shirt blows up. And I'll tell you, one of the things is I have a Vespa, okay? I call it my MAGA scooter. I have a Vespa. And I made a video, I showed this on YouTube. A couple years back, the scooter I had before my Vespa, some guys, they tried to rob me on the side of the road. I pulled over to make a call, and these guys tried to rob me. And I was totally unarmed. Yeah, I was unarmed. All I had were my keys, and one of them was going to lose an eye. Right? If they went out, I don't carry concealed when I'm on my Vespa because when the wind blows, my shirt blows up. And a lot of guys that have motorcycles, you have this happen. And I feel so vulnerable when I'm on my Vespa. And Vespas are not cheap. They're the Harley Davidson of scooters, all right? And people know that. And now I can carry my weapon on my Vespa and not have to worry. And it's kind of selfish. That's probably when I'll have it the most for personal protection.
Well, you know, I've been concealed carrying technically in here for at least 25 years, and I have never carried inside the pants. I've never carried appendix and all that. I can't stand that stuff.
Oh, it's awful.
And one other time I suggested this to you, and you kind of got irritated with me. But what I've been doing for 25 years, I buy 5.11 shorts, cargo shorts, and cargo pants. They're made for this.
Yeah, they're not for cargo pants. Aren't for me.
But even the shorts though.
No,
I mean, you can do the shorts.
No, I could, but I'm not. I'm like a dork.
Okay, what I'm saying is I carry Glock 45s in there. I carry anything, and I've been doing it for years.
Yeah.
And I don't leave home without it. And that's basically the only thing I wear is 5.11s, either shorts or the pants. And what I do is I get an appendix holster or something like that.
Well, and I'll tell you another reason too. Another reason is in this post-Charlie Kirk era, people like me are worried. And I want to be able to carry, okay, and I want to be able to carry more often than I have been because of that, and the open carry makes it easier.
Absolutely. Yep. Yeah, I tell you what, there's been maybe 2 or 3 times I leave the house in the last 20-some years without my, whether it's a Glock or a P365 macro, whatever it is. If I get down the street and I don't have that, I turn right back around. There's no way. When I walk the dog just now, I have my...
And I think you're going to find things different. See, in Florida, I know you're in Iowa and it's a farm state and all, but Florida is the deep South, and there, I know people forget that because there's so many New Yorkers down here. You're going to see a lot of people carrying rifles in Florida. It hasn't been publicized too much, and I think a lot of people are like me. You don't want to be first because people are going to be freaked out when they're out and about.
Exactly. Yeah. It's like you can go watch any video, like videos from 20 years ago, where in these open carry states, where even the cops don't know it. So
that's right.
Will just test it. Yeah, so they'll test it, and they'll be walking around with a gun on them, and somebody will call the cops on them.
That's right.
The cops come, and the guy's like, "Hey, no, we're open carry," and they'll pull out the law, and the cops, "Oh, okay." And
but see, most people don't realize this. Most cops are liberals. It's government work. Okay. So, you know, and I'm not into testing like that.
I wouldn't do it either.
No, it's not it.
I'm just saying, I hope it isn't. I hope you're not waiting a long time for others, because that's just what I see.
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna buy some new. I was about to buy some holsters on Amazon, but then I realized, I need to try the open carry holster. I have holsters, but they're all concealed carry holsters. They don't fit on the outside, unless I wore the gun on my left side, and did a reach around, which is crazy dangerous if you have to do a draw,
Well, just remember if it comes down to 5'11", 5.11 pants.
I'm not wearing cargo pants with those big old pockets. There's no way in hell. No way in hell.
I promise you, though.
I know they work and they're functional, but
I wouldn't give them a shot.
No, never. Not even on the cruise. All right, take care. I want to talk though about the Sloman's Shield Link. This is really awesome, Steve. The Sloman Shield Link, you can hook up everything in your house to your alarm system and set everything to come on and go off whenever you want it to, day or night. You want your TV to come on at 5 in the morning, it can come on at 5 in the morning. You want your thermostat to shut off when you turn your alarm on and leave the house, it'll turn your thermostat down so you're not wasting money on electricity. It can connect to everything in your house. And the cool thing about it is it works on the devices you already have. So you don't have to go out and buy a whole bunch of new stuff. I know, that's crazy, isn't it? But it's true. And Sloman Shield Link, they have 24-hour, 7-day-a-week support. And they do all the installation for you, by the way. They hook all your devices up to it. You don't have to do it. But if there's something new you want to add, and it's the weekend or late at night, you can call them 24/7, and they will add it. Give them a call, 833-283-5050. 833-283-5050. 833-283-5050. All right, so we're coming down towards the end of our Open MAGA Mic Friday, but this thing with Comey, you're going to hear a lot of people say, yeah, but what about Brennan? What about this? One, we got the ringleader, and the other ones are coming, okay? This is
Are they going to be, by the way, the Comey hearing is going to be televised?
Federal courts are not televised. That's I know, it sucks, doesn't it? I know.
Yeah, I would like to see that one.
I would love to see that one. I'd love to see that one. But listen, I'm very happy about this, but I don't think they should let him surrender. I think they should go arrest him like they did, Roger Stone and all these great people.
It's a little late for that.
No, it's not. He hasn't surrendered yet.
They arrested him already.
No, they didn't, did they? Did I miss that?
He
surrendered
picked him
already?
Up at his house.
Did they?
I believe so.
Let me check the Daily Mail. Did I miss that? I didn't see that.
I do believe so. I think I heard it this morning when I was listening.
I don't see that he's in custody. He's declared himself. No, I don't see that he's been arrested yet. No. Mm-mm.
What are you reading from?
The Fox News channel. It doesn't say anything that he's surrendered himself or he's been arrested yet. Mm-mm. It says he's been indicted. They got the story of his video. No, I don't see that yet. They might,
he turned himself in, is what
I don't see that in the news yet. But if it's happened, it's happened. But President Trump doesn't like to interrupt the program. He likes to do things after the show for the most part. A couple of Fridays ago, we did an interview while we were on the air, but that was just a mistake. He doesn't really do much until after 9 o'clock. He doesn't want to interfere with the program.
He has to sleep sometimes.
Yeah, but we're here a few hours a day.
And that's when that early in the morning after we go off the air is when he does
everything. He waits till we go off the air. That's correct.
Exactly.
All right, well, listen, that's all the time we have for this week. You're listening to Florida's longest-running radio show, The Steve Kane Show, on the radio since 1977, celebrating 49 years on the radio. I'm Brian Craig. Steve Kane, of course, is here. We'll see you Monday morning at 6 a.m. God bless America. God bless Donald Trump. And God bless the late, great Charlie Kirk. See you Monday, 6 a.m. All right, guys, I'm going to continue for a little while longer. So if you want to call in, you are welcome to do so. The number's pinned in the live chat. If you're new, this is where MAGA comes to talk. The radio show's over, but, I started, about 45 minutes early today, so I'll go for a few minutes here at the end. You're welcome to call in, and if you missed the early pre-show today, you'll want to go back and watch it. I had some really good calls. There was one woman in particular, liberal lady, who was pretty wackadoodle. And the pre and post show, I don't have to worry about language as much. We can be a little looser on that because we're not on the radio. All right, let's go. You're on the air. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
It's Milo from Cuyahoga Falls, Ohio.
Hey, Milo in Ohio. What's on your mind?
All right. First of all, I'm just wondering if Comey, being indicted, if it has to do with using him to find all of the operatives that are in the deep state.
I don't think they.
Them all out.
I think they know. Hold on, let me answer all these lines. I think they know. They know who all the bad guys are. They don't need any deals or anything. They know everything. Comey's the top guy.
I'm not so sure. Because I personally believe that Russia has had, since even before JFK, has had operatives in the CIA and the FBI. Those are the only two countries that you could possibly.
I'm not saying there's not spies, but no, this is what. Listen.
They work for the CIA. They're
let me tell you something. This will sound nuts to a lot of you, and I don't know if I've ever shared this before. The United States deep state in the British deep state are the same deep state. Jessica Tarloff on the 5 went to the London School of Economics, right? So, really, it's like the revolution never happened. We're still under British rule in so many degrees. It's not Russia. The United States and the British deep state been running our lives, and the secret government.
I think Russia is also in. If you look at it, if we were to look at it closely, I think Russia is also in the deep state over there in England. It makes no sense to me that why they're destroying their country with all the influx of.
I'll tell you why. With Putin, see, people don't get Putin. I'm not agreeing with this, but I'm telling you what his logic is. The Soviet Union used to be when I was in high school, the Soviet Union was still around. The Soviet Union went at this, not modern Russia is still big, but the Soviet Union was 1/3 of the Earth's land. Think about that.
Yeah, and they have to get back to that. They have to get back to that.
And he wants that. Yeah, he wants that back. And Ukraine, to him, it would be like California was no longer part of the United States. It's really a civil war from his perspective. You understand what I mean? Yeah.
I think it's trying to build their world dominance back up, and they need Western Europe to make that happen. Historically, that is where they always got their money.
Yeah.
There's nothing for them out there to the east. They got oil and they got barely enough. It's too cold.
They can't even drill for most of it because it's so cold in Siberia. All right. I'm gonna move on, but I appreciate the call. You're on the air. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hey, Brian. Good morning. It's JJ from Mass.
Hey, JJ.
Great day.
No doubt.
86 Comey. I love the hell out of that. Very, very happy about that. I did want to touch on one thing. I heard a little bit of chat about the Pentagon and 9/11, and I was just going to say I've actually seen pictures and video of guys. Well, actually, no, I believe it's pictures of the landing gear, the wheels, and engine in the debris. The guys that went in like the day after, or 2 days later. So I've seen it there. It wasn't a missile. It was a plane. But I've seen that. I've seen it. So. But
no, I agree with that. I agree with all that.
Yeah, but for me, listen, Comey. I believe Pam is extremely happy about.
You really think
Comey.
Pam Bondi's happy that this 36-year-old beautiful woman did in 2 days what she hasn't done in 8 months? I don't know about that. Women in general don't get along well in the workplace.
I think she's ecstatic. I think she's very happy about it.
I hope so.
Listen, as when you're she's basically the CEO of a conglomerate of a bunch of. You've got to think about the Department of Justice and the FBI for what they are. It's not the past, but it is the past because who works there? Who works at the FBI and the DOD? These are the people that have gone through college, and what colleges have they gone through? They've gone through the TDS colleges, the ultra liberal, especially the lawyers. These lawyers, these guys.
See, this is the deal. The secret.
Infected.
We talk about the deep state and all this stuff, and there's obviously all these little fief kingdoms around. But the FBI is the secret government, and they've been running the country at least since the Hoover era, And that's it, That's it.
Think of who was hiring, Brian. Think of Obama. Listen, Obama. You go back to 2009. He set everything in motion to put all these people in place that are inside the government.
Yep.
I know you talk about JFK and the answer, and the answer from JFK, but this is Obama's. These are the Obama people now that have been there since 2009, 10, 11, and even during Donald Trump's first
That's
term.
right.
President Trump, God bless him, President Trump nobody realized how unbelievably thick, like saturated our government is. Look at the stuff we're finding, like the USAID. And we're finding out now like 250 agents. I'm not surprised by 250. I'm figuring more like this, like 500. You put all the local, state. There was a coup on January 6th.
Yeah.
And it wasn't by MAGA. It was by the Democrat Party. It was by the
Well, this news story that Solomon has of the 274 FBI agents that were embedded there. We knew they were there, but now it's like official.
To get the official number, yeah, it does. We hear all the rumors, but then getting confirmation.
The proof.
The proof is, it's a beautiful
and I
thing.
bet you they were in MAGA gear. I bet you anything they were in MAGA gear.
100%. Yeah, and so there's that, but then there's the Antifa and the Black Lives Matter that we know are there.
These organizations are infiltrated by the feds. FBI and Antifa, all these are in all these organizations. We saw this with the Whitmer thing, and they coerced them into doing things.
50% of them were feds.
Exactly.
20 people, like 9 of them.
Yeah.
That's the FBI.
Yeah.
Okay. It's the machine gun Mar-a-Lago crew that is in the FBI right now. You've got somebody driving or flying cash around is one of those guys. No matter where they go inside the FBI or the Department of Justice, they've got these whack jobs hanging out. And here's the thing: they all look the same. When you go after illegal aliens, you can go down to Home Depot and scoop up a few. Where all the FBI, but it's like trying to find a pin in a gigantic pile of pins. They're all the same.
That's right.
The only way to find out is to run operations on them.
That's right.
And I just think this is a great beginning.
It is. And I've been telling you, he has been the ringleader of this all along, Comey. He is the top guy in the whole coup lawfare against President Trump from the beginning, even still today. Yep. All right. Appreciate the call. Take care. We'll talk again. All right. You're on the air. What's your name? Where are you calling from? You're on the air. Once, twice. Okay. You're on the air. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hi there.
Yep. Can you turn down the volume of whatever you're listening to me on?
Absolutely.
Thanks. There's a delay. That's why, because of the delay.
Okay. This is Sydney from Montana.
Hey, Sydney.
And I just got 2 random things that aren't Comey related. I'm very excited. I think it's a great start.
Absolutely.
But first, I think that you should read Psalms 51. That answers, I think, your question in regards to confession.
Okay.
And Psalms 51.
Okay.
Perfect verse. There's that. And then the second thing is, and it's more of a question because I haven't heard anything other than I know it was AI generated, I believe. But there was that book that came out the day before the assassination of Charlie that was on Amazon. Can you speak to that? Do you?
I believe that was a hoax.
You think so? But it was published on Amazon.
I'm not sure about that. No. I don't know. I'm not sure about that. I've seen reporting that it was a hoax. I know I've seen images online of it and stuff, but I think that was a hoax.
Okay.
First off, why would they do that? Why would they do that?
Right. True. Well, why would they do any of that?
Yeah.
But weren't smart tickets. But thank you for what you do, and I'll talk to you soon.
All right. Well, thanks for watching. All right. Take care. Appreciate all of your support out there, guys. You're on the air. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello. I'm calling. My name's Antonio.
Antonio, what's on your mind?
I'm calling.
I'm calling from Detroit.
All right. What's up, Antonio from Detroit?
What's on my mind is...
Oh, hold on. Let me answer these other lines that are coming in. Hold on. I got a lot of calls coming in. All right, Antonio. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Yeah, go ahead. Start over.
My concern is, why in our country we can't agree upon like certain principles? Like people always split apart against. Basically, they just split apart over stuff that's common sense, right?
Like what?
The whole Charlie Kirk situation, someone getting shot and assassinated like that, and people celebrating like.
Well, because Democrats are evil. That's why they're evil.
But personally, I don't see like why we put titles like Democrats, Republicans. I don't see why we put those titles among people. Like, I don't see every Democrat as evil. I just know that
the ones that are celebrating the assassination of Charlie Kirk are Democrats.
Yeah.
So I'm not supposed to say that? I mean, you're a Democrat.
Well,
you're a Democrat.
I absolutely ain't not one of those people. I'll tell you that much.
Well, that's good.
Like, I couldn't call me that at all.
But the ones that are dancing on Charlie Kirk's grave and celebrating are Democrats.
Exactly. But there's just so many twisted values that people can't agree.
Let me ask you this question: Why are you a Democrat?
Me?
Yeah.
I tell you what, I'm more conservative, but like I can look at other people's views like whatever, it is what it is. Like I'm a big person to believe like people should be able to do whatever the heck they want to do, but face the consequence afterwards. And I believe American consequences should be more severe. Like,
okay.
I believe you murder someone.
But the thing is, hold on a second. Here's the thing, okay? You say you're conservative, but you're a Democrat. You're part of a party. You're supporting a political party that's incredibly liberal, that's celebrating the assassination of somebody because of their political opinions. So maybe you're in the wrong party.
I don't. The thing is, right? I hate both parties anyway. Like, I don't agree upon none of the parties. I look at them and I'm like, okay, I love this person or I love that person.
Yeah.
I don't associate politicians with the political party. Because once a politician associates himself with a political party, you're not really respecting their values, you're respecting their party values.
Okay.
And that's how we get a lot of cricket politicians out there abusing their power.
Okay.
And
all right. Hey, it's good. Well, call me again sometime. Good to hear from you. You're on the air. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
James from Boca.
Hey, James.
Hey, Brian. I wanted to just say something to like the lady that was so afraid of guns and this and that.
Yes.
You know, in 1933, 32, they removed our right to carry guns.
Mm-hmm.
So for 150 years before that, we carried guns. People carry concealed. You don't even know they have a gun, probably more than you think, like you said.
Mm-hmm.
But we have to. Donald Trump is trying to get us back to the real America, where, honestly, if everybody's carrying a gun, there won't be crime like there is now. Not even close.
Mm-hmm.
But it changes the whole volume of being an American in so many different ways.
Well, let me give an example. Let me give you an example that backs that up. You know, do you know why police officers have take-home cars? Like, my neighborhood's filled with cars from different departments. I live in Copland. Why? Do you know why police?
Same here.
Do you know why police have take-home cars?
I guess to let people know that there are police in the area.
Yeah, it keeps to increase the police presence visibly, even though they're off duty. You know, and that's a crime deterrent. And you're in Boca, but I don't know if this is still there, but for many, many years off of I-595 out west, where you get on the I-75 on-ramps, they had a highway patrol car for years sitting in the median with a dummy in it, wearing a mannequin, wearing a trooper uniform, and it would slow people down.
I've seen that in North Dakota when over the border from South Dakota, they had a cop car there with a dummy in it.
Yeah, and it works.
And you know what?
Even though I knew there was a dummy in there, I'd still slow down all the time. You know, and so there's a similar thing with open carry guns. the open carry, people seeing them as a deterrent.
Yes. Yes. I mean, absolutely. Well, I walked in North Carolina, one of them were open carry years ago, and I felt safe. Now, most of the people I were with were from Chicago, where you weren't being able to carry a gun. I've been able to carry a gun in Minnesota, North Dakota, South Dakota, permit. So it doesn't bother me or rattle me.
No.
But I'm just trying to explain to people that, we had this right years ago.
Yes.
And I want it back personally. And like you said, I want like a gunslinger's,
yes,
holster on my side.
Exactly. I was thinking I might buy something similar to a policeman's holster is what I was thinking. Like a gun belt, something similar.
Yeah. Yeah. If I'm going to open carry to do it, then, why not?
Yeah, I know.
You said people are going to be walking around with rifles. I'd much rather see a guy with an old 45 on his side.
That's kind of heavy to be carrying on your hip.
I know, but you know what I mean by that. Just the nostalgia, everything else that goes with it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, yeah. So I might go to like
you have a good day. I got to get back to work.
All right, you take care. Yeah, I might go to like I was thinking maybe I'll go to like a police supply store. Maybe do they sell holsters there? Maybe that's a good place to buy a holster. I don't know. You're on the air. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hey, how you doing? This is Jeff.
Hey, Jeff.
Listen, what you said regarding September 6th, that it was a bunch of Democrats. So
Nobody said that.
With that said, you said it was Antifa and it was Black Lives Matter that were in January.
They were
6th,
some of them, yes, absolutely. There were some of them, absolutely. Some of them were. Mm-hmm.
So did Trump pardon them?
What?
Did Trump pardon them?
He pardoned some of the people that were in prison, that were being held. Many of them were being denied their right to a speedy trial and such. He pardoned people that were in jail.
But they were convicted.
Not all of them.
They pled guilty.
Not all of them.
A lot of them pled guilty.
Not all of them.
But when,
well, they were pressured. Yeah, a lot of them did plead guilty. Yep. You know what? Everyone that's pardoned pretty much is guilty of something. Presidents pardon people all the time, and most of them are guilty.
Okay. All right. Well, good. I'm glad you said that. Thank you so much.
No, I didn't say that the January 6th people were guilty, but.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you go ahead. All right. Have a good day, Brian. You just.
Well, what did you accomplish?
That they were guilty.
No.
You just said
no.
You said everybody that gets pardoned is guilty.
No. That's not what I said. Yeah. Many of the people that were January 6th people did plead guilty because you were too busy patting yourself on the back for nothing to hear what I actually said. Many of the people that were most of the people that presidents have pardoned over the years have been guilty or convicted of crimes. Yes.
Correct. Thank you. That's all you had to say.
Yeah, most of them have.
That's all you had to say. Okay. Well, that's. I just wanted to prove.
I'm trying to figure out why you still are so angry.
I'm not angry. I'm laughing. I'm happy.
What's funny?
And by the way, I'm happy that. Yeah.
What's funny?
I'm happy that you were just proven wrong.
What was I proven wrong about?
That they weren't innocent.
I didn't say that. I didn't say either. I didn't say anything that you said.
Okay. All right.
What about you? What about you makes you?
They were guilty of insurrection.
I didn't say that.
You just said it.
I didn't say that. No, I didn't say that. You said that. Some of them pled guilty. Some of them pled guilty because they were pressured by the government to plead guilty, and they were being tortured.
Okay.
They were being tortured, and
Oh yeah. What did they do? Waterboard them?
Close. They had them in cells. They had guards. They had guards that were wearing Black Lives Matter gear in the jail, leaving lights on and denying them medical treatment.
Get your information from. Really, I don't.
Oh, now you're a singer.
You are down. I don't know. I'm not a singer. I don't know where
You're singing as you're talking.
You are so far down. You are so far down a rabbit hole. It is not funny. The shit that comes out of your mouth is like you actually believe some of the stuff that you say. Really, dude. Really. It's like it's like you are just waiting for a civil war.
No.
That's what you want. Now,
No.
let me ask you something. Let me ask you a question. I want to ask you this is a serious question, and then I'm going to leave it alone. Trump, if he declares that the Democratic Party is nothing but a terroristic group, okay, and he stops all funding from going to the Democratic Party, will you stand for that?
You know, when you talk about January 6th, it is a fact reported by John Solomon that there were 275 FBI agents undercover in that crowd on January 6th. 275 FBI agents undercover in plain clothes among the J6ers. Think about that.
Okay.
275.
Did you answer the question I just asked you?
No.
Would you
No, I'm not
stand for
answering.
President
I'm not here
Trump?
to answer your questions.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay.
I'm not here to answer your questions, but you're obsessed with. You're talking about a hypothetical. I'm talking about something that actually happened.
Hypothetical.
Yeah.
No, it's not, because
You said, "What if Trump were?" You said, "What if Trump were to do this?" You said, "What if Trump were to do this?" Trump hasn't done anything like that. I'm talking about what really has happened.
That the liberals, but he speaks of liberals are nothing but a terroristic group.
Trump has not said that. You're talking about hypotheticals. I'm talking about what's real. What really happened is 275 FBI agents were undercover among the J6 people at the Capitol.
Okay, they were undercover. So what?
Well,
they were undercover.
Why were they there? And what were they doing?
Surveillance?
Surveillance? How do you know they weren't leading the crowd through the doors and the hallways, through the offices?
I know what I saw on television.
Yeah, you saw 275 federal agents. All right, take care. If you're new to my program, all these liberals, all they want to do is, what if this happens? What if Trump does that? Let's talk about what really has happened, not in your fantasy hypothetical world. If you're new to the program, my name's Brian. This is where MAGA comes to talk. Make sure you subscribe if you're new. And everyone who's already subscribed, thanks for watching. And make sure you like the video, all right? I'll talk to you next time. Take care.